I can say, and I can say it. Tell me what I can do, and I can do my best. Tell me who I should be, and I can change it. Say the things that you need, and I can give them. Say the things that you want, and I can try my best. Say your feelings to me, so I won't overthink mine. If I could read your mind, I'd save a lot of time. 'Cause I've been spending all my time sitting by the phone, just waiting for a call. I used to wanna be alone till your name was in my phone. Now I'm getting kinda used to you. I'm getting kinda used to you. If I say I love you more, I'm afraid that it means less. But if I don't say it enough, will you still remember it? If I say I love you more, I'm afraid that it means less. But if I don't say it enough, will you still remember it? If I could read your mind, I'd save a lot of time. 'Cause I've been spending all my time sitting by the phone, just waiting for a call. I used to wanna be alone till your name was in my phone. Now I'm getting kinda used to you. If I say I love you more, I'm afraid that it means less. But if I don't say it enough, will you still remember it? Kinda used to if I say I love you more, I'm afraid that I'm just waiting kinda used. But if I don't say it enough, be alone till you still say my phone. Now I'm getting kinda used to you. Every passing minute is a thought of you not in it. Wishing I could do some nothing and you could do the same. Every time the light it changes, the whole city rearranges. I can't find familiar without you. Even when the sun goes down, still know my world goes around. Playing Bon Iver on late night drives, my window moon and fireflies, holding on to moments that we found. Even when the sun goes down, I still look for pieces of home, but it decreases, fading like a t-shirt left to dry out in the sun. There's too much time to spend alone, crunching numbers on my phone, wondering when our stars will meet again. Maybe when the sun goes down, still know my world goes around. Playing Bon Iver on late night drives, my window moon and fireflies, holding on to moments that we found. Even when the sun goes down, time waits for no one, but there's beauty in the moment. in between, even when the sun goes down. Still know my world goes around. Playing Bon Iver on late night drives, my window moon and fireflies, holding on to moments that we found, even when the sun goes down. Even when
Hello and welcome to FTIU number 46, the least scuffed FTIU. Alright, how you doing, Retro?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I am stressed out of my mind. This is going very smoothly, but regardless of how jank this tournament is, we do have some good matches coming up. First, we have the hit team Splat Season versus Game. You know,
I know that you're very biased for a certain team.
I don't know what you mean.
That-
I would never be biased. I'm a TO and pressing the buttons here. I would
Definitely.
not. Words are hard, but no, I'm not. I don't actually know anything about No Pain, but do coach Splat Season. I've been for a couple of weeks, basketball, so we'll see if they actually listened to me and did their homework or not, and see if I have to be angry at the group. I don't have the maps ready for us right now, but our first map is going to be Zones and Hagglefish, which we kind of beat into the ground, and we know about it. Give any hot takes, Haggle?
I don't know if it's necessarily a hot take, but I don't really like it. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's
I
real.
don't
It's real.
know
It's
any-
real. It's real.
It's real? It's real? Holy
No,
shit.
it's so
Okay.
real. It's like it's not bad, right? But it's just like, dude, we play it with so much sense. It's kind of a little boring, right? Like it didn't ever listen to day one. Not really much to it.
Yeah.
I forgot to turn off card lock. All right, it's gonna be boring for the first few matches. All right, so we've got Splat Season yellow and no paint in, and we're seeing some pretty interesting comps here. We got the Tri-Slosher, which they did not tell me they're playing. But I do like to see the Tetra and the Sea-Jet will be pretty strong at holding the zone here because they're like able to sit so far back and just spam those rains. What I find interesting about No Paint's comp is they're not running a single cooler, which means if Splat Season like just play a little bit faster, they can outpace them really well. Unless that happens.
Oh.
Oh, we see VOD come out with the
Okay.
Inkjet here, and they get a nice pick. They're just trying to stall a little bit for the team, but unfortunately they go down in the Inkjet, so no paint here with the first cap of the zone, and they're just holding their court pretty well. Yeah, this is a pretty strong opening push. They have specials ready. Well, kind of. It's a Reef Slider, but take it.
Oh.
So they can use that to hold for even longer, and 50 points already. We're 1 minute in, and this is a pretty strong showing for no paint.
Yeah, this is really strong. Oh.
Oh, but unfortunately 3 of them go down. That's a full wipe on the
Oh.
side of no paint.
That
Oh, that's unfortunate. For Splat Season. So they're able to flip the zone back, and they just need to go up and take some more space, farm the specials, and well, they do just that. They get the Inkjet. They pop both at the same time. That's going to notes later. Maybe if they can get some picks here, that'd be really good, but unfortunately they get caught up at the shot, and they're gonna pop that Suka. Gotta get back in the zone. Fortunately not finding the picks, but they make everyone back off. Okay, well, they get the assist from the hammer. Yeah, that's a pretty quick and smooth retake from No Paint.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough one.
For sure, it just depends on how Splat Season can get back in and hold the zone. They had a pretty decent retake, right? But popping both your jets at once is a little bit problematic because you use all your specials. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if you just kill them all dead right now like they're doing. But unfortunately, the Reef Slider gets a double onto both Ink Jets, and that's gonna be really devastating for Splat.
That's really rough, but it's up in the air right now, so who knows?
Yeah, 30 points left. It's not looking great for Splat Season, but it's not doomed yet. They have Inkjet, they have Zuka. They can easily get back in here. They just need to make something happen, like now. They gotta get some picks, and they gotta go for that zone. But unfortunately, that Tetra manages to call out the Inkjet. So there's 3 ticks left, that hammer comes out, it's pretty game, and
That was a strong first game.
this is a really strong showing. They saved their resources for lockout, and whenever they did lose the zone that one time, they managed to get back. I think the main issue on Splat Season's side is just the use of these specials. They were kind of unsafe because the Inkjet is strong, right? But Inkjet, you can just get shot. So popping both of them at once, right? That's not great because what you want to do is you want to use one special, hold space for the amount of time that special goes. After that, you want to use the next one right after, so you can use your specials to hold that space for as long as possible. But when you pop both of them at the same time, it just you might get some kills. In their case, they unfortunately didn't even do that. But you might get kills, but it's not going to last very long because as soon as they get a special, you no longer have something to use against them, which is a little bit problematic.
Yeah, I agree.
So next we'll be moving on to actual Mako Marty. It's pretty standard match. These little hot takes. I like Wahoo zones, so.
Ooh. Wahoo zones?
Well, not here. I would get beat by Toma.
Sure.
But we're looking at Tower Mako here.
Ooh. I don't... I have mixed opinions on Tower Mako.
Oh,
It's...
sure.
I'm a Squiffer player. Or... I have been recently, at least,
It's
and
fun.
it's been really good for Squiffer. I've been doing really well on Tower Mako, but there are a decent amount of flaws, as there are with most maps. I don't think I should share
No, I
my
think you should share. This is
my
what makes it entertaining, right? Like if we say, yeah, we love Taramako, like everyone's been saying for the past 7 years, right? It'll be a little bit. I want to hear some like, spicy takes. Why do you think it sucks?
I don't think it sucks. It's just like I oof. I feel like it suffers the same just you can pretty much easily hold tower and like keep people in their spawn with bomb spam, and I feel like that's a really fatal flaw that a lot of maps have. It's just bomb spam. It is very, very effective, a little too effective, and I don't know, I don't think it provides enough variety for my personal taste, but everyone has their own opinions, and I understand why people like it.
Yeah, this map is pretty like easy to get locked out on, but there are avenues to retake. Common mistake a lot of people make is they try to go through the snipe and they just get shot from below. So you want to retake through that window, but they already go one down and they're taking their right stack, which is really strong, and they get another pick. They're two down already, so this is going to be the start of an opening push for No Paint already.
They have them pushed back pretty far. Oh.
Yeah, and they have like they've got that Kraken, they've got the Zuko that they're popping now, they've got Reef Slider, well I guess like 0.5 special, and they got that bubble, so they can just like sustain this push for a long time here. If they manage to just chain their specials right, they can keep this going for a while. But Splash Season does get some good picks, so they're starting to get back into it. 2 points is not a game-winning lead, like it's solid, right? Like it's nothing to ignore, it's still pretty good. But you won't like get 52 and think, oh yeah, I just need to defend the rest of the game, right? No Paint is not letting up at all. They're like they just finished the first push. Splash Season's fought back against them, managed to push them back out, and they're just going again. I honestly didn't really notice how that happened. They're just going at it. And they continue this pressure too. It's 3 down again on the side of Splat Season, so like right now what they really need to do is get a special, like if Kyra on the Z-Tech there can farm their tri-strikes, they can stop this push at this checkpoint, which they really need to do if they want a chance at winning here. They need to get that special and they need to get to the tower. Like this is do or die. Unfortunate.
Yikes. No Paint has really been consistent with those amazing first pushes. It seems like if they get the first push in, they aren't letting up, like, at all.
Yeah. I think it's like a little bit more amplified here because Tower Control's no volley mode. That's the wrong replay, we're gonna ignore that. Tower Control, they give you that passive special charge for just holding the tower, and that was kind of like shown. Whenever one special let up, they would just have another, and they'd keep going and keep going, and they just held that pressure against Splat Season. And on the other hand, Splat Season, like, they had a good like retake into mid. It's just a little bit unfortunate. I did see one of their members, I think it was AC, walk into a bomb, and when you go one down, so like it's harder to fight 3v4 out of your spawner. So a little bit unfortunate. I just think you gotta play around specials a little bit better and a good shot here. They might have lost the set, but they can still get that game 3, which will contribute to their win percentage. Well, today we're running Swiss, right? So how it goes is you play 4 Swiss, each win or loss, and each individual like game win or loss contributes to a win percentage and an overall win percentage, and that will determine what bracket you place into it. So you can take this game 3 and it'll still contribute even if they lost the overall set. Not completely doomed.
I feel like they have a pretty good chance. Well, they were pretty staggered at first throughout these first few matches. They still did good.
Yeah, Splat Season had a pretty strong retake in the first game, and they had a chance to get back in the second game. It's just like some unfortunate little things happened. It didn't work out. It's okay, because they can still bring it back in Rainmaker Museum. It's I think it might suit their playstyle a bit more. I know VOD plays Pencil, and I would love to see Pencil here. I think that range and cooler option would allow AC to actually play a real weapon instead of that shitty little gun, so we can get something going there. Like I said, I don't really know much about No Paint, so I just know what I want to see out of Splat Season, right? I just want to see range and specials that they can use to break in. Like Double Jet was strong patch ago. Right now, it's not that good. I don't know. What would you like to get at these teams? Do different here?
I agree with the range pick. I feel like range would be extremely strong on Museum, especially due to all the ledges and I don't know. Maybe. Your point about like the Double Jet was. I agree with that essentially. I don't really know enough about these teams to say what I'd prefer to see them use, but I feel like there are a lot of potential options here that could make or break the game.
Yeah, I get you. In between this game and the last game, they have subbed in Zipperoni for Izzy was their Viper / Tri-Slasher player, and Zip is their Octobrush Carbon. So we do see the carbon, we see that pencil, so my ranting has gone through the minute. And we see a pretty interesting comp on the side of No. What I am interested in is how they've been making this coolerless comp work on the side of No Paint. Like, usually, if you don't have cooler, the other team is cooler. Whenever you fight them, you're just gonna get, like, a little bit outpaced. That's unfortunate. Like, you just get to play faster with the cooler. You die, it's less consequential. You die, you can come back with your special and just keep on going. No Paint is going insane. 36-30, like, this is in the game-winning territory. 14-9. Okay, in the first 40 seconds, they've got a push that is, like, this is a push that wins the game. You don't need to do more. But they're gonna do more, and they're just out right there.
Wow, that was something. That was really something.
That was a really strong showing from No Paint.
I can see them going places. That was actually extremely strong. I'm surprised. But like in a good way.
Yeah, of course. It's like you don't expect a showing like this from two teams that you seeded like 7 and 8 in a group. Expect it to be like, neck and neck. But unfortunately Splat Season just made a few small mistakes that they can like correct. Or I will make them correct after this.
You will make them correct.
I will make them correct it. After this. So, lost my train of thought, but both teams put up a pretty good showing. This past season, they've made some crucial mistakes that like cost them the game. But it's like, if they can recognize those mistakes moving forward, they won't make them again, and they'll have a better shot at future matches. Because, like, in reality, that was not the most like lopsided thing ever. Like, maybe game 3, I might be lying a little bit. Game 3, they were getting a little bit some. But game 1 and 2, they had a pretty good shot there, and they could have made something happen, so I'm sure they can the next few sets.
Yeah, I think they can pull through as well. They had, like, as you said a bunch of times previously, they did have a pretty good retake. Especially in that first Hagglefish Zones game.
Yeah, Hagglefish is like, they know how to play it, so they managed to get to work. It's just Splat Season couldn't sustain a lockout, so yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but I'm sure they can do it next time because they've shown that they're capable of growth. They've made bracket multiple times before. Some little fumbles happen. I know that they didn't warm up for this tournament, so maybe this is just a warm up map. They're gonna like go up for the next few sets, right? Like, I believe them.
You learn from your mistakes, and I feel like they can pull through.
Sure.
As I've said a lot.
Yeah, losing's the best teacher. So as long as they can acknowledge their mistakes from this set, they can apply that knowledge to the next one, and they can make something happen. You don't need to listen to us ramble. We can take a quick break here, and we'll be back soon with the next round of. See you soon.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We have an interesting set upcoming. Elemental, do you have any comments?
Yeah, it's very interesting. These two teams before, they were like equivalent to like home brand teams for FTIE. Black Aurora and Squid Sushi, they've been around for quite a while making gold bracket. I believe Squid Sushi got second in week 42 off the top of my head. I'm not reading off it, I'm just good. And Black Aurora's gotten some fourth, third, or fifth placements. I don't know. They've been doing pretty well. Like, they're a contender to win this tournament, they just haven't gotten that like groove recently. So we'll see if they manage to get it this time. This match is pretty important because with how Swiss goes, it's not very forgiving. So if a team drops a set, there's a chance they won't make gold. Like, you drop a set, you drop a game, that might mess up your win percentage enough, because these are like the higher seeds in the group. They're projected to win, so if they don't win, then they lose a lot of points. So this match will likely determine who makes gold bracket from this group.
That is rough. Well, it's more incentive at least, so
It's
let's
incentive,
see
yeah.
if they do their best.
It's incentive and a little bit of pressure, and by a little bit I mean a lot, so we'll see.
Definitely a lot of pressure.
Yeah, this is a match that you don't want to lose. Sure. I don't have the maps up on the stream yet because I'm bad at my job, but we're looking at Clan Blitz Scorch Gorge, which will be an interesting map to watch, followed by zones on Ship Shape and Terra Control Anklar Academy. So I forgot to turn off color lock. We're gonna stick with yellow and blue. Third. So we have Squid Sushi in wrong color and Black Aurora in the wrong color. And I'm just see what kind of run. Okay, I see an interesting pick. I don't know if you see it too, but I'm looking at it.
Is it the Wiper?
No,
Is
it's
it the Wiper deck?
no, it's the V Dynamo.
Oh yeah.
I'm very interested. You can see it painting or trying its best to paint there. Dynamo's a very interesting pick. I think it's a cool weapon, but it has its like variety of issues that it has. So we'll see if Cursed can make it work. Cursed has whooped me in X rank several times, so I trust that they can make it work. But I believe in them. But Dynamo just itself, like in competitive, it's an interesting pick. But I mean, if you like it, you can make it work. This is low level after all. Like, anything goes. This is a lawless land, so curious to see how it goes.
I didn't notice the V Dynamo as an interesting pick, purely because one of my teammates plays V Dynamo on a regular, so I'm just very used to it at this point.
I get it. I mean, it's not a bad pick. Like, Cooler is very strong right now, and it's unconventional, but Dynamo's got that Cooler, and it's still like one shot if you hit him in the face, right? So it's pretty good. That Dually Fall Hole just been like, the greatest flank of all time. It just got 3 kills. Maybe they can get the quad if they... Did they get the quad? They got the quad! Fall Hole
That was a wipe.
Yeah, Fall Hole just got the entire enemy team going on the flank, so that's a very strong play by them. And they do have that crab tank ready, which will, yeah, they pop it, so that'll be a good way to get in and maybe get a push going here. They do get that dino with that crab, they get the, I don't know, that was a V-shot, I think. And this is the start of something big for them.
That
Great.
was an interesting go.
2 wins. I would not hit that shot. They unfortunately do get stuck in the ink, so it's gonna set them back a little bit. But you got 2 power clams, and they kind of lack control in mid, and the Viper's going on doing their own thing right now, fighting them. They do choose to wisely back up, but yeah. What I'm saying is they need a little bit more control in mid. Special, like, missiles would do them a lot of good. Unfortunately, they do go down right before they get it. They do have that ink back, and they've got a cool, so see if they can do anything with that.
They are holding their own pretty well.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh my god.
Oh, that
Okay,
was it.
that's value. That's the most huge vac I've seen. I'm not exactly a vac believer, but I think it's pretty solid, and that, yeah, that's you don't even make a defense, just use the thing, shoot the floor, fire in the team.
I am a very strong vac defender. I love vac. If you play vac, I love you. Like,
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
oh, that
They hit against the edge of the wall. I don't know his name. I'm not that nerdy, I don't know what it's called. But they hit the wall and the clam doesn't go in the basket, which is really unfortunate. They almost got that. If they jumped those two clams, that'd be almost a lead for them. And right now, with a minute and 50 left in the game, it's like they need to get something going soon. Like they've been winning these mid fights, but then they don't get pushes in. So that's a little bit concerning for the side Squid Sushi.
Interesting movement from Neon.
Oh, something happened there. I didn't even see it. Looks like the Viper got in there, managed to pop the power climb in, but unfortunately the rest of the team went down or wasn't able to follow up. So, yeah, Black Aurora managed to break the basket. It's gonna give him some points, but at this point you gotta wonder if that was a good idea. Well, they're getting kills right now, so I guess it was, but my concern is if they pop the basket, they give him that pity clam, and right now, Black Aurora, they don't have like a game-winning lead, but at this point it could be, right? And when you pop the basket, you give them another pity clam, which could potentially, let them get the lead and just, without having to collect more clams.
Oh, that was...
Okay, so this is my concern coming to life right now. So they're 3 down, they have 3 power clams. If Cider does not save the clam, so they have 2 power clams. It's gonna get them pretty close to a lead, but not exactly there. So I guess my worries are unwarranted. But yeah, popping the basket without much follow-up is always very concerning because they can just, get a lot of clams that might backfire. But in this case, it's okay. Black Aurora pretty much doing confirm.
They have a pretty strong defense too.
Yeah, they've been losing the mid fights from time to time. Like they go 3 down, but they just come back before anyone can do anything about it. So that sustained pressure is doing a lot against Squid Sushi. They're just having trouble breaking past this midpoint. Like, see, right now there's only one guy in mid. The rest of them are backed up all the way, but they aren't able to break through. Fallhole goes on the flank there, but they want to jump that power climb in, but unfortunately Fallhole gets called out, and that's going to be the end of the game. It's not happening. Yep, there it is. So, I don't know, very interesting game. It's like, it looks like it's lopsided to Aurora, but honestly, Squid Sushi had a good chance to push there. They just had trouble getting past mid, like, something happened. You asked me what, something happened, they couldn't, they're just gonna get past mid.
Yeah, Black Aurora was very, very good at not getting too staggered, and
Yes.
I feel like that was one of the factors that definitely one of the factors that won the game.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's the word I was thinking of. Staggered. They got killed, maybe. It's fine. But whenever they did, they didn't just go trickle in one by one, fight them, pray. They always like regroup, did everything together, and team fights are most harder to win than 1v1s. So like, yeah, no notes. That was very good on the part of Black Aurora. Like whenever they got wiped, just got back in nicely, and most of the time just didn't get wiped.
I agree. I feel like one of the fatal mistakes was on Squid Sushi's part was just, it seemed like they were definitely getting staggered a lot compared to Black Aurora's like not getting staggered at all. Like it was just a difference of how quickly they come back and how quickly they recuperate. And I feel like communication plays a big part in that. So I feel like they can definitely improve on that one, but as someone who also struggles with that, I understand.
Yeah.
I feel for them.
Yeah, like it's not to put them down. The communication is like Splatoon's so fast, it's really hard to keep up with the game. So things happen, right? Like sometimes you just do things. Splatoon's not a game, it's like something like I'm gonna use League of Legends, but I'll play with maybe I'm wrong. But like you can plan a strategy, like you'll have someone go whatever lane, something jump. I don't know, I just streamed League of Legends for high school, so that's what's in it. But with games like that, you can actually plan things out, but Splatoon's mostly, you have educated, like, guesses almost. Just go with your gut. So in those, like, quick, maybe you don't think to communicate things, that's where things fall apart. It's like, it's very chaotic, you can't get everything, and I understand that.
The chaos is really overwhelming at first, but I feel like the more that you get, the more you do, the better you get at it. And I feel like while they're struggling, it'll go away eventually, and they're still doing extremely well.
Yeah, for sure. They've proven that they can do well. That's a Dreadringer Mellow. I know you're in the chat. That's gonna make you very happy. They've done it before. They've gotten second place several times. They have the potential to, and like Fallhole's winning a lot of fights. Cider's getting good picks. Like they can win this. They just need to be on the same page as each other, and then that will give them a lot more success. And that's how you started by getting random bomb kill on the Viper. So this is a really good chance for Fallhole to move in, get some kills. See if they can get one. They do get one. That's 3 down. That's a delayed wipe for the side of Suzuki. So this is a lot better than that. Oh well.
That is in fact a wipe.
Yeah. And they do have specials ready. They got all 3 that got the Reef Slider. I won't talk. I won't say anything. Sorry. But they got everything ready. They are gonna pop it, and this is popped for that grab tank, so they are gonna have to move unless they go down here. They don't. Oh, they do. So that's a little bit unfortunate for Tsutsushi, but they are still holding fairly well. That Dreadringer is insane paint, so they can hold that zone as long as that Dreadringer is alive. 1v4, they might still be able to do it. Unfortunately, they do go down, and all that's left is the heavy edit, which manages to take one down with them, but they need to get out of there right now. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
And that's a good pick. Yeah, so honestly, pretty good at making push from Squidsushi. 37 is, it's not like, this map I think a safe push is 0, but I wouldn't take a 37, it's not bad at all. That's a pretty good start. We have a lot of time too. Black Rose is pretty close to getting this lead. They need to get something done soon, but losing lead here, it's pretty early in the game, it's not the end of the world.
The real issue is taking it back.
Yeah, right now they're choosing to do that. They use the ink back, and they're like backing the heavy edit so they can paint this out. Unfortunately, it doesn't really work out, and they can't even get the back sheets to work because they like missed her a little bit or something. So right now they need to kill this Dynamo for sure, because if the Dynamo gets a kill here, it's a little bit doomed. But they need to push past the Dynamo and get some paint on the zone. A Reef Slider would do. Oh yeah, there it goes. They need to cap the zone right here, or it's not gonna work. Oh, just barely don't get it. Oh, wait, I'm a girl. Archer, where are you at? Oh, okay. So that was very close for Tsutsushi. I don't know about you, but
I agree. It was very close. I feel like they had a very strong hold on zone for that portion.
yeah, like unlike the other game where they were having trouble winning their fights and they wouldn't move past mid, this time they actually got into those like power positions up. It's just getting back in very hard on this. You need to talk for a second.
Oh. I'm very awkward. I am so sorry. But yeah, getting back in on this map is difficult. It's very easy to hold it. I feel like that Reef was a good play, but it unfortunately did not work out.
Sorry, I apologize.
It was no, it's okay. It's okay. Welcome back. I was very awkward.
No, I have a that Reef Slider was in full. Almost got it. Sub of power would have gotten them. Reef on the zone twice. I don't know. 5 for those. Needs to cap it. Worked.
That's definitely something they can build off of and learn from.
Yeah.
It's the little things like that that really help you improve and like plan out strategies better. I feel like, but they were close. Like
It was close.
that one little factor was what lost it.
Yeah, I do think it could have been done around the Reef. And this Fallhole is like they're fighting that Viper. They almost won it. So if they did that, but like led to last season. 1v1ing is a gamble for sure, rating, right? But without it, you die. You're 1v1, kind of leaving your team out to hang, because then they need to wait for you down. Then it's okay. Oh, no more Dread Ring.
the consistent Dynamo picks are making me very happy.
Yeah, I was surprised when I first saw it, and then I read the name Curse, and it's like, yeah, they like put me an extra. It's an odd pick, but it's an odd pick that this works, so respect.
I always love it when players find like a very unpopular weapon and make it work. Like, it's just one of my favorite things. It makes it really just a lot more interesting, in my opinion.
Yes, I think so too. Like, not to be disingenuous to like fewer players, you need them if you need paint. Like, I'm boring as hell, play splashing with them. But it's more interesting when like Clan, for example, they're a high-level blaster player. They've been like winning everything. That's very interesting to me. Blaster's not often be that good. It's like conventional. Very interesting.
I agree.
So,
Especially with... Oh, sorry. No, you can go.
I had nothing to say. I was just in the game. Okay, we should. They're 3 down, but Flaming gets picked. They've got Bazooka ready, so it's like if they don't get sniped. Okay, everyone's off. But they didn't get sniped there. Teammates being disastrous. Fortunately for them, they do manage to push that. Oh, that's. So I'm just gonna pop this thing back here and... Okay, so I have a very weird team. I play with a Dreadringer one and a guy that likes ballpoint Nouveau. Back. What he always says is, it's strong on you. It's back and you can help your teammate fight someone. There's nothing they can do about it unless they're a sword and they stab you. But what they did there was perfect. Cider, he's staying back and covered fall hole. They were able to get that kill safely, so they managed to get their special charge and almost got the push to continue.
They are holding their own on tower. They haven't taken lead yet, but I don't doubt that they'll be able to. As long as they play it right.
I wouldn't be too concerned about lead. Like 48, if they manage to break that checkpoint, I would be a little bit. But 48 is just like halfway through the checkpoint. It's not something. Get a wipe or like wipe and a half, and that's I fumbled the down X a lot of time. Right. X down. You know, he's left in the game. It's like 48's not huge.
Yeah.
You don't get something going
it's
for
really
you.
Yeah.
Oh, Neon's going flank here, a little bit of shark. Maybe they can get another one. Okay, they're not going to be able to, but I think that was still worth it. I didn't see if they had any special perch. If they had their crab almost ready, then I would say that's still worth it. But getting the backline is generally a pretty huge thing, because then they no longer have that long range pressure, and you got that dynamo, you got the crab tank. There's a lot of things that can call out charger you, but you don't have to worry about that at all if you just...
Just shoot them. It's that easy. Just
That's what I'm
shoot
saying. And I don't know if you noticed, but Black Hero just went 3 down. This is... Like, if they... Yeah, they're using the back. This is their chance to get lead, and they are going to get this lead. So, see how far they can push it. Right now, Black Hero is 3 down, so this is pretty good for them. 3 down again. Just keep on... 20s, break the checkpoint. That'd be really big for them, because at this point, this is a pretty safe lead. You don't get here without a wipe or two. That's what they got.
I agree. Oh. They are 3 down though. And that is a wipe.
Yeah, I won't say anything because Comte is versus. But this is really hard for Akuro to get back into. They need to like get something done like right now. Someone needs to go get a quad just through sheer will. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen. So Squishy, despite losing the overall set, they do take a game off of our 4th seed in group. So that will contribute to their score, their win percent, and overall win percent. So depending on how they do in all the other sets, might be was a 3-0, that would be really dope. Good.
I agree. I agree. I feel like that last game was it really showed how talented these players really are. Like even if you lose a set, that doesn't determine whether or not you're good. And I feel like if you're able to pull that off after a losing streak of like 2 games in a best of 3, I feel like that's true talent.
Yeah, for sure. I talk about this team, or with my team a lot recently. The 2 most important things. Fights correctly go together. About this for it is like meant like being down 2 games is tough. Should invest in 3. Like you already, or it's not being down 3 lost a set, but you still have your you can still win it. Or I can at least like not letting yourself be down about it is massive. Because once you throw the towel in, think you're gonna lose, you're gonna lose. It's mental.
I agree. I agree. Also, we ignore how I called that a best of 3. We ignore that. We do not talk about it. I do not want to hear anyone talk about that.
I did it too, and I'm in charge of this whole stuff happened.
But
okay.
Yeah, mental is extremely important. I agree. I agree with that. And I feel like it's really easy to just let yourself get overwhelmed by that many losses and just feel like, "Oh, what's the point? What's the point?" But there's always a point.
Yeah.
A couple of losses isn't like the end of your entire career. You're doing great. Like it's all about it's all about planning ahead and not living in your mistakes, but working towards fixing those mistakes in the future so you can improve and get better. And I feel like if you don't like getting to like it's okay to get upset and it's okay to be like angry, but it's about how you come back from that. And it's about like taking a step back, looking at it from a different point of view and going, "You know what? We made mistakes those past few rounds, but we can still pull this out." And yeah, that's always been like a really big thing for me, especially in my team.
Yeah. Your mentality about the game is really important. Treat losses as damn I suck, then you're never gonna get anywhere. But this is our best way to win. Or not win. Learn. The word is learn.
Learn.
Like
Yes,
whenever
you
you
win by losing.
well
Sorry.
no, you're right. You win by losing. Losing it like amplifies your mistakes and makes things to review improve on. Because you see that you lost. If you can pick out why you lost, then hopefully you don't make the same. I guess that doesn't win by losing. Maybe in the future. I
Yeah.
Hello. Okay. Alright, okay, now it's working. Embarrassing. Hi, welcome back to From the Ink Up. I already... I'm in the retro. Punisher Machine Group and brand.
Words are hard. It's fine.
Yeah. I don't know, but I do know Serpency from Cross. They've made silver a couple times. Like a constant sport. Vibration.
I personally have no idea what is happening right now.
Get you. Or everyone else, but the match starts in like for the maps, but we're gonna be starting on Maker Crab like Capital. I've been informed that my microphone's cutting out, and what I just said didn't go through. And terrible. I'm gonna talk close to the mic. That's a silver arrow spray. That's a vanilla dynamo. Alright, we are...
These are very interesting picks. I am very excited to see how this plays out.
Okay, hot take. My teammate that I was talking about, Mello, he plays Dreadringer, but he also likes Silver Arrow Spray, and because of his Dreadringer trademark, he's like good at Reef Slider. The Reef Slider is very nice for pushing the Rainmaker on Crab Leg. I never thought I'd be saying the words Reef Slider is nice, but I am, and it actually works well here. We've gotten some stupid pushes off that, so I'm excited to see what Prince can do with that Silver Arrow and the Reef Slider, because it's going to get a lot of those reefs, and they'll be able to use it for some pushes. Excited to see it.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. My co-captain likes Silver Arrow Spray.
Everyone's a real. It has a niche that works. Usually the niche is zones, but if they can make it here, then more power to them. So in the first minute, Punisher Machine Group's gotten that checkpoint, and Tribute Brand's about to get it as well. But unfortunately, they get stopped right before they do, so that's gonna set them back a little bit. They do have the Dapples down on Punisher Machine Group, so okay, never mind. I was gonna say they have a chance to push, but that bazooka got two of them with one shot, and that's pretty devastating for Brand. So Punisher Machine Group's gonna go up on this top right here. They need to clear out the Beagle so they can start pushing, or they can just run right past them and get a lead of 48, which is pretty nice in this map.
That is extremely nice.
Yeah, maybe push isn't dead. We have Worm here on the okay. I will stop talking. Worm there on the ball point. They could have got something going there. Fortunately, Heavy called them out and stopped that push before it happened. So props to missing number there. Using that heavy, yeah, you know, prevent catastrophe. Because that ballpoint getting stuck on the grates is pretty devastating this map. It's like Manta if it wasn't bad. The grates are really strong for any splat lane to take, and ballpoint especially because it's so mobile.
Yeah, I agree. Ballpoint is pretty damn good on this map.
Yeah, anywhere we have to run, oh, it's so nice. Ace to play ballpoint from a team. Okay, I will shut up. They're making a push right now. Trivia Brand is 2 down. If they can get this jump, it's going to be really big. But Deagle's going to come up here and try to stop them. Unfortunately, they don't hit the shots, and they've got to stop this Rainmaker. If they make the jump, it's going to be really big for them. That resource is going to come out, and that's going to get the Rainmaker. So Prince manages to save it from their team from what could have been a really devastating push.
This is why we support Reef Slider. Reef Slider, What more proof do you need? We ignore all the clips of it failing. Guys, no. Stop. Positivity, okay? Positivity.
Yeah, like, we can recognize the potential. Reef Slider, like, when it works, oh, it works. It's, like, you saw right there, that stopped that push right dead in its tracks. It managed to get Trivia Brand back into the game, so, you know, I respect it. It has its moments where it doesn't work, but it worked there, that's what matters. Trivia Brand is 3 down again. They're in the Inkjet. Their last member managed to jump out, so Pressure Machine Group's gonna get started to push again. So we got 1:35 left on the clock here. Punisher Machine Group, the lead of 20 is pretty good, but honestly, I said this at another map, but the lead that I feel safe with on this map is 0, because anything can happen. Sneak up the other side, you just run forward a little bit, and that lead's gone. Like, that pink barrier you see there on inside of Trivia Brand's spawn, that's what 20 is in this map. You can easily sneak into there. So, for me, it's not over till it's over. Trivia Brand can easily get this back if they play the cards right, so I'm sure they can do it. That's what I mean by playing the cards right. Unfortunately, Azuka does take them out, but they get to that checkpoint, and if they pop here, they can get that check, and maybe they can use those missiles or a Reef Slider and get that thing. Fortunately, they're a little bit too hasty, and they get taken down, so they're 2 down right now. There's 50 seconds left. It's a little bit dicey. That roller is rolling around their base. Unfortunately, can't get one, but they need to regroup and make something happen here in the last 40 seconds, because they're running out of time. And there's like a pretty big hill to climb. Like, it's not impossible to get to 20, but it's not easy either.
I feel like it's definitely up in the air as of right now. Ooh, that was a little too early, but it's okay. Reef Slider is if you like that.
Yeah, it happens. They're choosing to stall this Rainmaker in the bottom right, which is really nice. Because they killed the Rainmaker last, they have a chance to get pop here. So they get this overtime. They will pick up the Rainmaker and sacrifice their Wavebreaker, which is fine because Wavebreaker does like a Nothing Burger special. They're playing carefully, which is nice, and they wait out that Zuka, which is pretty good. Going for this left checkpoint is very scary. It's a risky play, and unfortunately it doesn't work out for them. Like, it's very easy to collapse onto the Rainmaker from that checkpoint, and that's what Punisher Machine Group does, which gets...
I was gonna say something, but I lost my train of thought immediately. Oh wow.
Good, my mind was on the emotes, and I don't have like another. I just thought
very cool emote.
we're in the same boat. Had empty notes.
We're so good at our jobs.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so that's round 1 going. Longest. Climbs Museum, Alfonsino. Okay, so I didn't talk about this during the game, but your brand's comp concerned me a little bit. They're running Flingza, Solaris Spray, N-Zap, and Heavy. One of their breaker. So, I mean, the issue there is what kills things in that comp? Because the Zap is like a little... I know it's a shooter, and shooters can kill, but it's like F-tier shooter. Good because it's the floor, right? Like, it's a good weapon, but it's not meant to be the guy that's out there in the front killing people. Silver Arrow is really good at painting. It's got pretty good chip damage, and Reef Slider is Reef Slider. 50-50 there. It's a bit of a gamble. So it might work, it might not. And heavy is, stable backline. Wave Breaker's a little bit bad right now, but heavy is ultimate strong and will be. That flings usually it's meant to paint the floor, but they got 2 of those already, so they were running Ninja Squid and they were like getting up there. But just one aggro, and I'm wondering, is there anything they can change about their comp to better fit the game? Because they need someone that can get up there and really those picks for them to get in.
I agree. I definitely feel like aggressive comps are a necessity in this matchup.
I think an adaptation that might do them is if they can find a way, like if they really want cooler, they can maybe find a way to transition that cooler to heavy plays pencil or get it. They keep the flings up, they have something Sha or Splash or Gal. They can kill, and then they can make that work. I'm not sure if they'll run again if that have to things. They know Reef Slider is really nice, but let's see what they do. Oh, I didn't do the color. Okay, that's not what I meant by adaptations, but that is pretty interesting, and I think it would work here on Clan Blitz Museum.
It's definitely interesting. I guess we'll just see how it works.
Okay, so Dynamo is a weapon that needs a lot of paint. Luckily, they have an Explo and 2 of the nastiest painters of all time on their team. That A-Nova, everyone calls it like a C tier, but I think they're wrong, and that's strong. That thing pumps out so many inkjets per game, and if they can get enough picks with those inkjets, it's going to be really strong. In its downtime, Nova's not all that. Thanks to Sim, he's not. It's not that good a weapon, but those inkjets are strong, and it can get a lot of them. So I believe in A-Nova.
Yeah. It's definitely a pick. I do believe it. I agree with you on the inkjet part.
My team runs a lot of unconventional stuff, like we ran Ballpoint, A-Nova, and Try, and something else I forgot. So I'm a believer in the weird. If highlighted weapon can make it work, then it doesn't really matter how bad it is. And I don't even think this despite all that, they're 2 down, they have a crab tank, they might get this Expo here. If they get that Expo, it would be devastating. They don't, but still. The Expo can't hold this back, it's getting that Basset's gonna get popped, so it's the, the early first push for punishment. They don't have many clams to back it up, and they're losing control of the plat, so I don't think the push is gonna last much longer unless Worm does something really silly. Come on. Okay, so we can get points in. They were gonna get shot down, but that's okay, because they got points. They're 3 down. Immediately here, Dust has a lot of clams, so they can sustain this push for just a little longer. Again, the picks to, keep Brand in their base too, which is nice. They're doing everything perfectly. They're getting paint in the plat, they're using they get crab earlier, and then they're like, some people are fighting, some people are going for clams, and it's just works clockwork, so it's really good.
I agree. I feel like that was actually an extremely strong push, especially so early on, but you never know. It could go a different way.
Yeah, for sure. It can go either way. Also, I don't think a team is really out until they're like actually out. Like, I want to see that game tape before I say a team's lost for sure, because it's such a snowbally game. And it's really fast paced. Like, if you wipe twice in a row, anything can happen. Like, it's chaotic in the game. That being said, carry on.
Oh, sorry. I was just agreeing with you on like how it's anyone's game.
Yeah, for sure. I have faith in both these teams here. They can both make stuff happen. 38 is very good in this map. It's like 3 power clams to dunk in. You'll probably never build up 3 power clams for a push unless you're undercracking stuff, which boring. But it's still an attainable lead. Like, they need to be able to get the picks. Like, my gripe with the last comp is that they didn't have many things that could fight, and they still don't, but this is a lot more chip damage, and if they manage to work together super well, then they can make something.
Yeah, I agree. Also, the Kraken stuff. Oh. I'm guilty. I am very guilty of the Kraken strat, but it's just, oh wow, it's really something.
I wouldn't say I'm guilty of the Kraken strat. I'm like just really bad at it. I'm just in the clip. I know you have. We talked about this last week, but I'm like embarrassing with that thing. So, I think it's really good here on Museum. Unfortunately, no team ran it. I know the expert player plays heavy, and they could have changed to the heavy deck over here for a Kraken pick. It's not the usual Kraken weapon, but it works. Right? Oh, it's. But yeah, just comp adaptation. I can adaptations. Like, I just think they need something more aggressive because they have Dynamo that sometimes gets kills when it works, and when it doesn't, it works. Ouch. But they just need something aggressive. Because while I do like the Anova pick, it can't always have Inkjet up, and Inkjet's the part of the weapon that can kill. There. So we're looking at 10 seconds left here in the match. Tribute Brand needs to make something happen here. They've got that Inkjet ready and they're gonna pop it, so they need to get some picks here. And if they get the picks to move in, oh, it's so unfortunate. Zuka takes out the Inkjet. So right now they kind of need a miracle to happen. That Expo needs to get a quad. And, right now they got 15 seconds left. They have that ball, so they unfortunately couldn't make it happen, and Punisher Machine Group managed to get on their last, effectively end the game without Tribute Brand getting to push in over. You know, it happens. Like, the main issue, I've been saying this, like, beat himself. But Punisher being very, they got the weapons to do that, and then they play those weapons well. So it's just hard to match with what they're.
I agree. But like I always say, this is definitely a learning opportunity, and we'll just have to see if they do build off of that in the future.
Potential. Because Tribute Brand, like, oh, why is there nothing? Magic. There we go. Okay. Tribute Brand definitely has the potential to win here because in that Rainmaker Crab Leg game, they were coordinated. Maybe they were a little bit hasty to do things like they were pushing that checkpoint a little bit too early, but they had the coordination to like move quickly and go to where they want, and they're all on the same page. So I just think some small adaptations can help them out. Like, I don't think Expo's a bad pick. I don't think Dynamo's a bad pick. They work. It's just in conjunction with each other, they're a little bit questionable because you really want something that can fight.
Indeed, I agree. It's just, you're not gonna, well, I mean, you might, it's very unlikely, but you're most likely not gonna win with a more passive comp against an aggressive comp like that. It's just how the game works. And passive comps, they can work in certain situations, but like it really just depends on who you're going up against, and that ability to like adapt to different situations is very, very crucial, especially in matchups like these.
I think that comp had potential. I do. Dynamo Expo is interesting, but what they have in common is they do like a whole lot of chip damage. Now, if that Anova was switched for like something like Rapid Deco, they can keep that Inkjet, but they have something that can like it won't kill by itself. But the point of the comp is the Expo hits them a little bit, the Dynamo hits them a little bit, the Rapid hits them a little bit. They die no matter what, because all those things have really good chip damage, and they've shown that they have good team play. So if they apply that and they like work together on kill.
Indeed. Let's see. The Silver Era Spray returns. That is.
Yep.
I know that's gonna make some people happy.
Oh, Mello, I know you're in the chat. Screaming. If there's any map to run Silver Era Spray, this would be the one. Mello, don't get ideas, I'm not doing that. This zone is so easy to cap, like even, oh, well, you're about to see it. Okay, maybe I lied, you do need a little bit of special power. But, what was I gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna say something and then I blanked too.
We're good at our jobs. We see Trivia Brand get the early cap the zone here. Something that's really important that I learned from watching the Sendoku finals is whoever gets the water to go down gets a whole lot of points. So Trivia Brand being in control while the points go, or while the water goes down is very, very strong for them. They're starting to get in now, and they're definitely gonna cap that zone with that slider, which is okay, but 50 is a good lead. Oh, they're just gonna get that zone right back. You know what? Yeah, so 50 points already. It's pretty early in the game, so Trivia Brand is like showing some signs of life here. Like those past 2 games, they weren't able to get openings, but now they're playing together very, very well, and they're getting caps the zone that they need, and they're moving together into those positions. We see Deagle trying to get under that ledge. Like if you're a slosher, that would be a better place, but it's not that bad. Like the shooter can just sit under there, and whenever someone drops down, just shoot him. Right? It's a good place for them to hide. That Ares doesn't get this zone, so.
Oh, and there was another one.
We might beat her well.
Yeah. Trivia Brand is taking. They're very capable of like taking zone back, especially with their sliders.
Yeah, you got Silver. Oh, that's a nice double from Deagle. So that 2 down's gonna get them back into the zone, and unless they like reef the zone, that's gonna get them like an actual push. Trivia Brand is very capable, like you were saying. Like, oh, they were like fighting together very well. Deagle was followed up by Prince. So if Deagle didn't get the kill, then Prince would be there to finish it up, and that's what you really want to do. Like, you want to take these group engagements and fight people together. And that's what you can do to get the win. They have the Zuka ready, so once everyone respawns, they can use it and get something going here. They need to get back in the zone because in just a little bit they're going to lose the lead. Okay, that's exactly what we needed. So great job by Uni, and it's going to get them back in.
Ooh. Very back and forth. Very back and forth. I just hope they don't get too cocky, because...
For sure. It's easy to overextend, and when you, like, step a little bit out of formation, it's, like, when you go down, someone else... Like, I say this to my Splat season. I see in Splat zones all the time, and they say you can't choose zones. What I said in Splat season is, you want to imagine like your teammates and you as a line, and when you go down, there's like a hole in the wall that they can move through, and that's really bad. So overextending is just like not a good thing, but we need that. So we're seeing Trivia Brand control zone here, which is pretty nice. They do get 2 picks, and you know, this is probably where they're going to KO. If they can't get a slider ready or something to paint the zone, or that Zuka needs to like get a kill on the zone to cap it, then they're not going to get this game.
And that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, so this is good. They need paint, and so they get a little bit of penalty to punish your wrong team. Trivia Brand, and that's going to give them some more time to breathe and like regroup and get a push in. That's not what you want to happen, though. Deagle getting a nice pick onto Worm on the ball point, so it's gonna stall their push for a little bit longer. Unless you use the reef slider and get the zone and add more time to the ball.
Oh, and there's the reef slider again.
Yeah, so it's just really hard to get control of the zone back from Trivia Brand. Like, they can get it, because they have reef of their own, but it's really hard for them to hold it, because once they reef it, they just reef it right back. It's Silver Arrow, they're gonna reef it again before you get another one. They're just gonna keep reefing it, and unless you can kill this arrow, like, you need to target them right now if you want to get the zone. And true. So, yeah, they really need to get that arrow, like, dead and buried. I don't know if I was supposed to say that, but they really need to get rid of the arrow, because that arrow Prince is doing a great job, like, holding that zone, and they really needed to get rid of it. Be able to try to push it. Then we get this.
Oh. Yeah, the Explo arrow was just a very dangerous combo.
Yeah, that thing has so much paint played together. So, like, I don't think it's comp thing. Like, I was talking about your brand's comp a lot. It's not an issue of they couldn't aggress enough. It's just it's so much paint. You needed to like spawn camp it pretty much, to be able to get things to happen, which unfortunately they couldn't do. But it's okay. So it's gonna be a 2-1 victory for Punisher. Good showing from team, and River Brand managed to adapt and learn from that, like from the first 2 games, and they applied to the 3rd game. So I do like that a lot. Like, it might not be a set win, but honestly, growth is more important than winning in weekly. I don't like you get bracket, nice, but if you learn and you make changes to your team to win more in the future, then I think it's worth it.
I agree.
Yeah, pretty. But we've had some good matches. First, second, and third, like all these sets, they've been good. Like the first one was a little bit more lopsided, but Spot Season put up a good fight too. Sushi versus Black Aurora, it was like neck and neck. Really could have been anyone's game. It's like a slight fumble on the 3rd game, or on the 2nd game that in the direction that it did, and this one was just.
I agree. Very interesting matchups we're seeing.
For sure. Alright, so what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna take a quick break because I need water desperately. I don't have any on my. So we're gonna be right back. That will be our last one. This was round 4. I don't know who, but we'll see. Back into that.
Hello, everyone. We are back. This is gonna be our last set before the switch off. So, Elemental, do you have any comments?
Just that, well, I actually don't know these teams, but Shark Attack and Gator Eats Squid are some great team names, and I actually know nothing about these teams, but I'm excited to see how they play and how this.
I agree. They are very interesting names. I love interesting team names.
So what I didn't do before this was research about the team seeded because I'm terrible at my job. But what I did do is read the Battlefy chat right now, and they're talking about how they're both in the. It's like Ludi. You know, it's like a league. You play multiple opponents over multiple weeks. You get placed into a bracket, but it's for college teams only. So these people, like, you know, they could definitely be in a dorm right now. They're all like cuddled like on a couch. They're at a frag in the dorm.
Yeah, that's really cool. I like college teams a lot. They're cool. They're chill for the most part.
Yeah,
From what I've seen.
I like all of them, so I activate often. So we just have some maps for this one. It's gonna be okay. Power control ship shape, we're just going to right now. Need some range here, and it's like scary because if you wipe, it's so bad. And one, it's very snowbally. It's like Surgeon if it's good. Yeah, a little bit scared. Not a personal fan. Seen some pretty interesting comps here. Something that sticks out to me is that the team is running Cooler, which is like kind of staple for like every team. You want Cooler, so your mistakes are less punishable. Which I get. Neither team's running it, so this is just like good old Splatoon.
There is an NSAP.
Oh, never mind. I can't. I may be a little bit stupid. All right, so we're looking at Gator Eats Squid not running a Cooler here, which no, if they can make it work, then I respect it. Like, they got 3 down right now. Who needs Cooler if you're not gonna die anyways, right? So they're gonna get this first check for sure. It's just what matters is that second checkpoint. No matter what, every team's gonna get to that second checkpoint. It just matters if you break it or how far you get into it. So what they're doing right now, using specials to clear that top right area is super good. And they've got that bubble in the street. This is a really, really strong push for Gator Eats Squid. They're just in their base. This might be the end of the game right here, unless something happens. So that Emperor's gonna use that splash down, stop the tower. Honestly, this is looking really scary for Gator Eats Squid.
Oh, in that game.
So right off the bat, that was a very, very showing.
Do you want me to? Do you want to?
Okay, so first off, I messed up, and that was actually Shark Attack, that one. Second is, that might have just been a ship thing.
Yeah, I agree. One of my favorite things that I noticed was the bubbler in the street. I love that. I always do that. I'm a little bit biased, but I like it.
Yeah, I like it too. It's a little bit scary for when you wipe. Okay, so I did mess up. Teams are wrong, and that one the colors were switched, and I confused myself. It was Shark Attack with the strong opening and winning game 1 against Gator Eats Squid. So, yeah, really strong Shark.
Oh, also, apparently you have been cutting out.
Yeah, whenever I don't, like, if my nose isn't touching my microphone, my voice goes a little bit back, so. Nothing I can really do about it, I'll just, like, lean in and get the ASMR mic, I suppose, I guess. I've been eyeing the audio level the whole time, and it's, like, looked good, but been cutting out. Thanks. That's my bad. I.
Oh, I think.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Continue.
Carry on. I didn't have much to say.
I was just gonna say, I think people are loving the ASMR mic. I think this should be a staple now.
No, that's just either. Either that's the thing. My voice is nice, and I think this is just.
Not wrong though. Not wrong. Just saying.
Can't do this to me. Alright, moving on. So they're looking at Scorch here. This is like really subtle and a good transition. I'm a little bit scared for how it goes because it's like they were strong the first game, and Scorch is a little bit the same. Get something going and it just keeps going.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like there are definitely a lot of different plays that can be made on Scorch Gorge, but a lot of them are iffy.
I think Scorch is like, okay, well, Rainmaker in general, it's like, that is very aggressive. That's a foil squeezer. Yeah, no, that's chill. Yeah, they can do it.
Yeah.
What we have as a policy for FTIU here is if both teams say it's okay to use screen, then it's okay to use screen. The viewers, I will try my best to not watch the screen because it hurts my eyes really bad, and I will run out of flash maybe. So we'll do it.
It gives me a really bad migraine. I agree.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try not to do it. Alright, so JP's moving up here. They got that Kraken, and 2 picks already. They've been getting all the kills this game. That's 3. They can get a quad. They get a whole quad. JP gets a whole 4 kills for their team. So that's gonna be a really early first check for Shark Attack, and they're just gonna keep on going. Okay, so Iradi on the splash managed to stop the Rainmaker, which is good. It gives him a little bit of time to breathe. They gotta respawn and get back into it. Ask him to jump in and pick up that Rainmaker. They're gonna use that Kraken. Oh, they're doing the thing! They might be able to get a knockout here. Oh, they just barely don't get it. It's 1 point left for the side of Shark Attack. 1 minute in, that's huge. They can't get up the pedestal. And they do. I just clipped that entire game. Okay, that was insanely strong from Shark Attack. JP is the MVP of that game for sure. They were getting so many picks, and oh my god, that was huge.
That was extremely huge. Insane Kraken plays.
Yep.
And matching emotes, that's an immediate plus. Love that.
I really love this play right here. This is what I used to do with my team before we stopped running Kraken like everywhere. You have the Rainmaker sit inside the Kraken, and if you time it right, nothing can hit it, and it's so funny. That was a really good play on their part. They struggled a little bit to get on the pedestal, but they managed to close it out. And yeah, that's the second game going to Shark Attack. So I messed up. Gatorade Squid, they can't win the set anymore, but they can still take a game off them that might determine if they get in back or not, because this is Swiss. So each individual game and depending on like seed of the opponent you beat will affect like your placement. So they might have lost the set, but it's not done for them because they can still get some value out of this. So what do you think they'd have to do differently for the next game? Because they've been on the back foot for this whole time, and I'm wondering what you think is the issue.
I like, in my personal opinion, I feel like I say this like all the time, and I feel like I'm repeating myself way too much, but it's like positioning that leads to staggering. And like just general awareness. I feel like there were some picks that could have been avoided, but that just happens with this type of game. The quick pace of it just, oh, it can cause trouble. But
yeah, for sure. It's just so fast, and I think what like the worst part for that of Gatorade Squid is JP on that roller is really fast. Like they they just got in there and they hit him over the head and it worked. It was like we were just gonna. They I don't remember exactly what Gator Squid ran, but I think it was okay. It's just they need to do a good job of calling out that ruler, paint over everything. There's a speck of ink, paint over it. You cannot let that roller get close to you. A little bit doomed. So that's I think that's a strategy from this. They can secure game 3, which I'm sure they can do. They got that roller. Scary.
I agree. Rollers are always scary. That's well, for the most part.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know if you're seeing what I'm seeing, but I'm seeing double cooler on the side of Gatorades.
I'm very biased for double cooler.
Oh, you like it?
I feel like unpopular opinion, yes.
Well, I see the potential. It's like you double cooler, you never stop fighting. You want that roller, or not the roller. They don't have roller. You want a weapon to just keep fighting over and over and over, no matter what. That's the wrong basket. Double cooler has potential, and I know like Alliance Rogue was the one that started like trying it out recently. I don't know though, because what they have is they have double cooler, vac, and strikes, and vac and strikes are all like they work for retake, but it's difficult to. Okay, I'm so sorry. All right, we're gonna avoid that.
You caught it.
A little bit. It was a tiny bit too late. That's my bad. I was jump scared. What I was saying was, it's just a little bit difficult to. My brain doesn't work. Difficult to play around those specials because it's like something like Zuka or Crab. You shoot them, you get in your space, or Jet. You shoot them, and then it just works. That's a 55-point lead for Shark Attack, which is strong. And they have more clams to keep following up. That Tri-Slosh has got a lot of them going. Wait, they can KO here. They have clams. Oh, they just need 2 more. Wait. Oh, JP stuck in the Kraken, so unfortunately this won't be the win for them. But that was pretty close. Oh.
Oh, almost. So close.
Yeah, just a little bit too late. Okay, so what does Gatorade Squid need to do to get back in here? Because there's 3 minutes left of the game, and 94 points is very, very difficult for them to get. But it's doable, so what do they have to do to get there?
I feel like if they're able to stagger their cooler use and like just position themselves properly and make sure that Krakon doesn't get the best of them with the Kraken. Oh, like they're about to. I feel like that is one of the main factors contributing to. Ooh.
Oh, that flick. Yeah.
That was sick.
Yeah, JP, like, everyone in the teams have been doing great. Like, obviously, Squeezer and C Jr., the guys, enough chip damage with Fizzy and paint the floor, getting cooler. But JP's been the one that's going in and killing them dead. They're just, getting a lot of picks. And it's, the Roller's been doing a lot for the team. That's nice fact.
That was a very nice fact. Alright, they're 3 down.
Yeah, 3 down. So.
And they.
Carry on.
I was just gonna comment on how good they did holding them off.
Yeah, there's pretty good defense on the side of Gatorade Squid. The claims Mako, it's like one of the fastest maps. Like, when you wipe, the enemy team can get to your stack by the time you get back, even if you're cooler. And that's what they needed to do. They just needed to, like, send it, go fast, paint the way. Which is something they didn't get to do in time, but right now they're still getting pushed, so maybe a little bit late, but it's still good. That Kraken's gonna come out, and I'm really scared of that for Gatorade Squid. I'm wondering what that'll do, and apparently what that'll do is null 2 of them, so Gatorade Squid does go 2 down to them.
Less than a minute left. I wonder if they're gonna be able to pull it out.
Right now, Gatorade Squid just needs a basket pop. Like, they need some kind of momentum to get them going. You gotta lock them into the base, but unfortunately, that's 2 power times. So if that CG gets it in, that's game, and they. Okay, so that was
It all-
extremely strong by Shark Attack.
It really was. It really was.
Like, I am bad at my job. I don't have my bracket open, so I don't know where they're gonna place. But Ellie did there. I would be surprised if it's not like over strong showing. Honestly, that's the truth.
I agree. I agree.
Congratulations, Shark Attack, and yeah, that was words are hard. Sorry, I was pressing
Words
buttons.
are hard.
Really strong showing from Gator. Gator's Good has like a lot to learn from this set and is strong. Shark Attack.
And we went full circle.
Yep. Started with the 3-0.
It's always nice.
Yeah. I think Gator's Good has a lot to learn from this one. Like, there were moments in these 3 games, like, just, like, I won't sugarcoat it, like, Shark Attack was winning by a lot. They were super strong, but it's not really, like, it's nothing to discredit Gator's Good. Because they had good moments in each of those matches, and they had opportunities to make it work. So I believe, like, if with enough review, they can make, like, significant improvements. I wouldn't count them out.
I agree. I agree.
For this week, fortunately, Gatorade Squid is going to be going 0-4, so they won't be able to make bracket. But I think if they watch these games over, maybe get a second opinion on what happened, VOD review someone, then they'll be able to improve significantly and come back stronger for next week.
I agree fully.
Alright, so I think it's gonna be all for us in this something.
Not really. No, I think I said all I have to say. Actually,
Yeah, you.
it's just there's not much to really say when, like, the plays speak for themselves most of the time. Like, it's just really fascinating watching people play and getting this kind of perspective. It just provides a lot of insight that you don't usually get, especially when you're in the moment. And I feel like if they end up doing VOD reviews and all that, they will greatly improve.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not, like, I haven't really followed CCA, but, you know, I'd imagine, you know, they're in CCA, so they're obviously, like, attending the same place. Like, they have opportunity, they could, like, meet up and, you know, just push the games back. Like, sure, it's a loss, and maybe it hurts a little bit, but loss is the best teacher, and with review and practice, they can make it work. Like, it's a 3-0, and Shark Attack did extremely well against them, but they're, look at them out.
I agree. I feel like I'm just saying I agree with you a lot. You just make good points, but
Thank you.
you're welcome. Yeah, that was a really good endgame for us, or well, for me at least.
For sure. Okay, I think that's all from us. Retro, we're gonna be signing off here, so we're talk about.
No, I think that's all for me. And like a lot of these players in these last few matches, I need to go take a shower.
Okay. We're calling JP on the list as they were doing super good.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd say their plays are disgusting, but that's a positive thing.
Yeah, like disgusting, absolutely revolting, but in the best way possible.
Yeah, they were putting on a really good show for the team, so.
I agree.
Anyways, that's gonna be all from us, so thank you guys for watching. Swiss. I said this like at the end of a YouTube video, like, thank you for watching. Subscribe, but don't actually go anywhere, because soon we're gonna see the bracket, and we'll be back watching the gold bracket, and we'll have Mark Shadow and Isla Russ on them. So, yeah, people that are actually I don't do this, and Retro's new here, so I'm a little bit aggressive, mediocre, but he's follow up and give you guys a great show for. So we'll see.
smile. I won't forget how it feels to be loved, to be remembered for someone as special as you. Someday I will drink that last cup of coffee with a smile.
Life's a losing game when you don't play. Don't hold your cards too close, is what they say. And love is just another leap of faith, but I'll jump right in. I took the train, I took the car. I didn't know just where I'd fall or where it'd take me. Another step, another stare. I'll never know if I'll get there, but just maybe. I want something more than a restless morning. How far away can I walk till I'm way too far from home? I wish I knew, I wish I knew. I want something more than restless mornings. Getting by so boring. Ah, ooh, ah, ooh. Take your time, enjoy it. Every fleeting moment. Getting by so boring. Ah, ooh, ah, ooh. I took the train, I took the car. I didn't know just where I'd fall or where it'd take me. Another step, another stare. I'll never know if I'll get there, but just maybe. I want something more than restless mornings. Getting by so boring. Ah, ooh, ah, ooh. Take your time, enjoy it. Every
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to FTIU tonight. We're here with the gold bracket top cut here. And joining with me tonight, I have Mark Shadow with me. And then the first game we're going to be looking at is going to be Squid EST versus Pandora. How are you feeling tonight, Mark?
I'm feeling good. I'm excited to like really see the strongest teams duke it out, and I think we have an exciting match to start with.
Yeah,
Squid
definitely.
and Pandora, they're stacked on both sides. Just seeing like Squid EST has a huge roster.
Oh no, yeah, Squid EST has been going through some member changes. They have had a lot of different people play, and as well as, you know, having a couple of people who are subbing in tonight, I believe. But regardless, Squid EST has been on this competition for a while. From how I've known, they've been having some comp changes. Maybe we can see it out tonight. Not the usual anchor comps that I would think they're going to be running. Maybe a more midline heavy-ish double comps that we're going to be seeing. But let's go focus on the maps real quick here. We're going to have Umami Ruins Zones, Inkblock Tower, and then Undertow Spillway Rainmaker afterwards. Each of these map modes, respectively, has their own benefits and downsides, and pretty much, in my opinion, Umami Ruins not a bad place to start, but you know, it's a very divided opinion. What do you think?
Definitely not bad to start off with, especially considering it's on zones, which I think is better for Umami than some other modes. Rainmaker, excuse me, and honestly, it just feels like Undertow Rainmaker to end it off is kind of a classic.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
I'm excited to see that again.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, Umami Zones is definitely one of the better map modes for zones, because you have two zones, you have plenty of space to play in mid. It's just a matter of how fast you can set up that lockout and maybe, you know, keep them at bay as long as you can, so that you don't have to apply penalty points on your side, and then you can hold them back while fighting as much as you can, you know. But anyways, it is not us that's going to be playing, it is them. So props to these two teams, and they're going to be giving us a show tonight. You want to talk about a little bit of weapon biases here? Oh my goodness.
I mean, honestly, in terms of weapon bias, I can't say I'm sure. I know that there's like a lot of Tacticooler and Inkzuka, so I think we'll see like splatter shots and zaps, pencils. But the meta's been pretty decent right now.
Yeah, definitely very, very decent, but are they going to be whipping out that coolers? Yes, they are. Squid EST is going to be whipping out the very close range and hyper-aggressive comp of Tri-Slosher double shots and a wiper. But on the side of Pandora, they have a Stamper, Duveau, Neo, whatever you call it, I still don't know what it is. And then the Carbon Roller Deco on the side of Pandora as well. Very, very aggressive teams for both, compositions for both of these teams here, which, you know, if the Tri-Slosher can stay alive and get their coolers out a little bit longer, these teamfights wouldn't go down so bad. But Squid EST is already free down, and Pandora has the lead here going into the first 30 seconds of the match.
They really just managed to like kind of take that advantage, and we saw the T-Tech on Pandora really grab the high ground and was able to attack from above as we see specials come out on both sides. We do see the Stamper Nouveau's crab coming out to get aggressive as the Tri-Slosher falls into the pit and is getting pressured by 3.
Yeah, definitely right here. So the setup from Pandora to start this lockout is initiating. They have that cooler ready before Squid EST even can get theirs up to a halfway point. Now Pandora just...
Oh, never mind.
Oh my god, that was insane. The Squid EST's Tacticooler really saved them, because otherwise that really could have just been like the end of things right then and there. That quad kill with the Trizuka, but they're still not letting them proceed, throwing out all those tri-strikes. They're only going to have 10 10 more points as it ticks down. Are they going to be able to take it in time? It seems
Oh,
like
ink
maybe...
strikes! Oh, it was close. Those ink strikes, if they were down for like a second beforehand, they would have neutralized and had some time to work with. They got 2 down on the side of Pandora as well, but ultimately it's going to be a 100-0 KO for the side of Pandora. Very, very strong start coming in.
Right. I don't know what to say besides that was just some serious momentum that, like, kind of ended up steamrolling Squiddy ST there. I mean,
Yeah.
all of them were really on top of the special place. You just see the Tri Nouveau getting bullied in the pit by 3. But
Hold on. This is the moment where that quad Zuka would be popping out soon. I really wish we can say more about it, but ultimately it was just Pandora that, you know, just set up that perfectly. Here it comes, the Zuka with the
Oh my
first
God.
2, getting a 2. Oh, it got 4 in 2
Oh,
shots.
yeah,
4
no,
in
it got
2
the entire
shots.
beam.
Wow.
Oh my God. I don't think any of them were ready for that, if I had to guess.
No, I don't think they were. Oh my God.
That's definitely something to, like, that's definitely something that they're gonna have to, like, come back from in the best way. But I'm curious if we're gonna see some more, like, anchor backline weapons with this next match going on to Inkblot.
I don't think that will be a great chance to happen, because judging from how Pandora and Squid EST's first comp is looking at, and in my experience fighting against these 2 teams beforehand, they've been running very relatively highly aggressive comps, anchorless ways to try and fight as much as they can while having the cooler effects from the Tri-Slosher. But so far we have seen the skirmishes happening far too fast for even both of those teams to get a cooler out, so it kind of just happens, you know, both of these teams. On Inkblot Tower though, you're gonna have to be a little more careful, because what does every comp player want to get onto this map mode, Mark?
The tower?
Nah, the tower, yeah. But how do you get the tower through to the second checkpoint? The bats. The bats area is just very important for this map mode, for you to push through that second checkpoint if you really want it. Every comp player only wants one thing on this map, and it's bats.
Right. We do see, like, I think these are the exact same comps, although we do see Squid EST drop the Tenatech splatter shot for a hero shot. Better than the splatter shot, in my opinion. It's a much better weapon.
Oh, you have such a hot take that will burn in my head. You are disgustingly vile with the hero shot, but that's not the point here. The point here is EST has gotten the free down situation, leaving the Carbon alone. That's a delayed wipe as well. Pandora with the disadvantage pushing into first checkpoint. Squid EST here.
Right. We do see the Tacticooler is keeping them going, but oh god, Squid, we're seeing heavy casualties on both sides. Pandora has lost 2 though, so Squid EST wants to try and push this up further. Now is their chance, but they are defending hard. Pandora as they take up 2.
Oh, that Carbon was trying to push them out as much as they can, preventing that bat from being taken out to be going for that push for the second checkpoint. As Viridian on the Tri-Slosh on the right side finds 2 on the right tree, successfully holding that space there. Unfortunately, so there's already teammates backing them up. The shot from Ship able to get a kill on the right side. 2 down on the side of Pandora. This is going to be, oh, maybe Squid EST actually. Oh my god, Ship finds another 2 on the left side of the stacks. Now able to start this push from the side of Squid EST here. Successful. Nice.
They're really just not really watching their flank routes, and now they're absolutely getting completely surprised as Squid ST is taking losses as they get pushed. And there goes Ship, which leaves only the hero shot to back up and try and not get taken out as the team retreats.
Yeah, now the mid-neutral Pandora just has to build up their special, just has to find a little bit more space with the cooler as well if they can get it up as soon as they can. And here comes that crab tank, like we said, to build up that special, and Nezuka is going to try and cancel that, unfortunately, so only landing 1 shot in the second, just barely scraping by with 2 down on the side of Pandora. They're looking to try and clear this check, still Nom on that tower, contesting with Ship on that, finding that pick, and then able to push that tower. Pandora, Squid EST with the lead advantage here, still going 2 minutes in.
Really, Squid EST has just been so aggressive, and it really feels like they get overwhelmed by all the players. We do see Shipla, another Trizuka, and only manages to get 1 pick, but there's another Trizuka, another stamp, as they're just getting really aggressive here, which is allowing their tower to go up to the next checkpoint to gain more points for an advantage.
Yeah, more points for that advantage too, and that Bats area is looking relatively orange, leaving that Carbon with no space to play, going down to Avacord to the shot of the hero shot, getting that Tri-Slosher too. That's almost a delay wipe on the side of Pandora. If Squid EST can hold this momentum, they can get through this checkpoint too. As they do, they find 2 more picks as well here, Mark. They're gonna go for the last.
It's like you're saying, it was really that back spot. They got stuck. Oh, wait, the tower. Oh, somebody's holding on. Oh my god, wait, Pandora manages to take back that push before it can actually reach all the way to the end. They could still come back with this. There's 2 minutes left on the clock, so there is an opportunity for them to clutch it out.
Yeah, ignoring the ship to try and let them retreat here. Pandora playing their lives as much as they can, like you said, holding on just barely to 3 points before that knockout. And now the Pandora has mid with the relative pain control 2 down on the side of Squid EST2. This is looking very, very positive for Pandora if they can take out ship here on the left side. They do, immediately going through the tower and the checkpoint with the cooler as well, ready to set up this push, let T-Tech ride that tower and get that strikes to get you in bats. There it is. Are they gonna pop it soon enough? No, unfortunately so. Although they do get popped, Viridian here, unable to get that bats in control. Nom having to back up now.
Just a little bit too easy of a push for Squid EST to retaliate with like 3 of them going up that same ink rail. But the Carbon Deco does have the Trizuka and is ready to pull it out and try and take down all of the enemies, but just barely does not manage to get any of them as they're trying to fight for control of the tower as the Carbon Deco sets up for a sharking opportunity.
Let's be silent here, folks. We do not know what the Carbon is going to be doing. They find that
there's
Trace
the Trace
Slasher
Slasher.
immediately going near the tower now, trying to escape as much as they can with that pick. Ignoring that cooler opportunity for the side of Squid EST is very important at the moment. As Pandora now finds 2 more picks on the left side, getting traded out with the Slusher as well, and getting them down once again. It's just left with the upper court. This is huge for the side of Pandora if they really, really want to get this win with 30 seconds left on the clock here. They really got to get through the 2 checkpoints and into their base to be able to get this win.
Wow.
They're really trying though. They got
Wipe
that
out. That aggressive crab tank just took so much space. Like, honestly, Stamper Nouveau is such a dangerous skirmisher to have because it can fight from really good range, both normally and with the special, as we do see Pandora swarming Squidoku, but taking losses in the meantime. Tri-strikes are coming out as they're trying to hold on to checkpoint. Crab on top of the tower. 7 seconds are left, but they're pushing up to the final goal. They get a pick, and that's gonna not...
That's a knockout! The last delayed
my
wipe.
God.
I mean, the wipeout coming from Pandora with the crab on tower is just barely making it into the space, and then the strikes coming from T-Tech Nom as well, stalling out that ledge, not letting them drop, is just gonna make it into a knockout on to round 2 for Pandora. And bear in mind, this is just best of 3, no more Swiss, no more playoffs. Squid EST is out of the game. Pandora moving on to semifinals.
Wow, that last game was really close. I mean, Squid EST just got so close, but I think they may have gotten a little bit overzealous, and Pandora just brought it back all the way. Those crabs towards the end there, I think, were really the game changer.
Not only did they roll over someone with the crab, they also didn't die to a bomb that fell behind them. Maybe that's just a latency speaking, but you know, this set is over. Congratulations to Pandora moving on to semifinals, and whenever we have that set up, we're gonna be coming back to you with that as soon as it's done, so stay tuned, we're gonna be there soon. Welcome back to FTIU. We are here with the semifinals of the gold bracket. We have you with us tonight. It is No Pain versus 88. Both of these teams made it here all the way. Now we're going to be contesting for the grand final slot. I'm joined back once again with Mark. How are you doing right now?
Hi, I'm doing good. I'm excited. I'm looking at the maps, and for best of 5, we're gonna be doing Crab Leg, Barnacle and Dime, Manta Maria, Humpback, and Scorch Gorge, and I think it's gonna be actually a lot of fun.
And this is not too bad. I would play this, honestly. Maybe not Manta Tower, but that's just a bias. We're gonna see. Well, we'll see. We'll see how both of these teams deal with. But Crab Leg Clams is gonna be the first one. Still one of the relatively newer maps mode out there. That's somehow recently got a resurgence of hate. I don't understand why. It's a very awesome map mode, in my opinion, as a charger at least.
Oh, anchors and your extra opinions. No, I mean it's a good map. It's a good map. I think it's cool for clams because yes, it is a Tetris piece, but it's a Tetris piece with multiple pushing spots. Crazy.
Yeah, crazy. You have the left side on the block, you have the top mid of the grates, and then going to the right side as well, the bridge, and then you have the ramp going up to it. You have so many options to try and approach the other side of the map. But looking at it, I don't know, because it could be anything. I personally would love to see a vanilla squeezer here, just to cause havoc, mayhem. I was trying to say both of those words at the same time.
Problems,
regardless.
chaos. Alright, and we're gonna open up with some aggressive stuff. I'm liking this. Oh, we do see a 96 and a Splattershot Junior. That's interesting. I haven't seen one of those in a while.
Yeah, Junior with a 96 Tetra's Tendakit, and then the other side you have the ballpoint and an ink brush, vanilla ink brush as well with the bomb and the whale. You know, it's gonna be very interesting to see. We have the brush cheese, we have the Kraken cheese, and you also have the reef slider on the no pain side. So you know, these comps are very relatively interesting to me, and whatever these two teams bring, they're gonna be riding it out at the moment, because we're gonna follow Slime going in for this hard flank, trying to get the kill on the 96. Does successfully do so.
We're really seeing a lot of bombs and picking going up. We are seeing Slime get really aggressive with the Tacticooler, trying to get this extra kill on Cross, but Cross is ready, as you see. The ink brush just kind of vanished from view, but 88 is holding on to a super clam in the background. So we do see Inkjet come out.
Oh yeah, but unfortunately stalling out with the reef slider was just enough for them to waste the valley open. Ball points Inkjet as Cross is still on that left side on the map at the moment, just trying to hold on as long as they can to distract them as much as they can. They're just dancing on top of them at this point, but the free firing squad in a line gets them down as soon as they try to get onto that grade. But it's still looking relatively in favor of 88 at the moment. The paint trails with the power clam as well. Huge economy, huge paint, and the special still in dial, but unfortunately 2 down now on the side of no pain. It's going to be a push, hopefully starting soon by 88.
We're really seeing quite the patient game. There's so many bombs, and it's just you've got, like you said, a huge economy. The Inkjet is coming out trying to get a pick there. The 96 on no paint side is really going hard with the walls to try and gain some ground, but Inkzuka comes out and manages to get picks. This is 88's opportunity to push, and they do go up with the super clams and break the basket.
There it is, those 2 power clams going in, solidifies their score at the moment, getting those picks down immediately. No Pain is just rushing down at the moment to try their best to get the basket defended, but unfortunately they only got, actually, curse my words, they got 2 down, actually 3 down on the side of 88 Pain, having Bolts jump back out as well, and going to be a delay wipe for them. No Pain is going to be actually having some paint in mid, going back into it right now, and the advantage is on their side with the specials dialed up and the strikes, unfortunately tagging one on that bridge as Cross falls apart on the top right side.
It is tough, because even though 88 had to really regroup after dying on that basket, No Paint really just did not have the clams to do kind of a counter push right now, so we are seeing the ballpoint kind of hold onto the Inkjet playing defensively as the Reef Slider comes out, does not manage to get any picks, but the Tetras managed to finish out and take out Bolts the ballpoint, as we do see the Kraken go in and they manage to break the barrier with a bubble up for extra protection.
Yeah, extra protection indeed, but the ball is already down and dusted as the brush coming from behind is going to catch the T-Tech astray and Cross trying to sneak back in, but they don't have enough clams to get just a little bit of lead. Is the Junior going to be able to make it up there? Yes, they do. They got the 2 clams in, solidifying their lead down to a 39 against the 45 here. Penalty points is applied, however, No Pain could just play this relatively safe now.
This has like really been sort of a back and forth game. Nobody's really allowing any momentum for more than about 10 seconds. So we're really just seeing back to the bomb play as walls are coming out to try and gain ground, and the economy starts to build up. Killer Whale's coming out as the brush goes in for another push. Fancy getting swarmed, gets taken out by the brush, but then the brush goes down. No Paint is low on members right now, but is playing defensively with the bubble.
Yeah, the bubble is definitely holding out longer than it should have, because now No Pain has enough time and the space to work with to hold that plat, but Slime is still on the plat right now, trying to trade out their teammates as much as they can. That Junior is fighting for their lives up here, trying to fight that brush, trying to get him out, but unfortunately is going to get picked off, not traded out, picked off here by Slime, as now Slime is still being the brush, being the really, really annoying brush that you don't want in your game, just like running around, causing chaos, and just, you know, making you look at them, and then you're gonna get caught astray with bomb coming from the shots or the ballpoint, you know, and now that Cooler is ready up, here is gonna pop the Zuka to try and get a pick here to enable Slime to go up, getting that trade up there successfully.
We are seeing the tactical cooler help out immensely, as Kira seems to be really waiting for that opportunity to go in with the Inkjet coming out. They are running in for the power clamp, but they don't manage to make it in. No Paint throwing up the bubble as Slime manages to throw in that power clamp, but that wipe isn't enough, and there goes their push, which allows No Paint to regroup, and I think that unless they can take their pity clam, it's going to be difficult for them to come back from this.
Yeah, overtime is starting for the side of 88. They still have one more chance to push this with the 20 seconds they are given in this overtime. They did find one trade, but is Slime can able to walk into this whale to get some picks in? They're going to be able to push this as soon as they can, but there's only 5 seconds left on the clock. Slime is going to opt to get them a jump in, but Bolts jumped it in way too early there. Maybe they can make this. Actually, the power clamp was in. They just make it in the nick of time here. 42 points. They just need one more clamp, and they made it.
Wow. Oh my god. That was... Wow, you just really... Slime kind of went crazy there at the end. It's just... Slime kept running around with that ink brush, tricking people and taking the extra routes, and that jump at the end to get the ballpoint in was huge, dropping that extra pity clam on there.
Oh my goodness. I thought they had no time. I thought the jump in was way too early, because look at this. The jump was so far away, but the drop roller just gives you enough time to go forwards with the run speed as well. Just dunk it in. Look at the timer. There's nothing there. They made it through, and then they had exactly the 2 clams they needed to take the lead there. Jackpot with that carry on the 2 clams was just enough. Oh my goodness.
Oh, if that wasn't risky, I don't know what you ever classify as risky, but it paid off. Even that throw at the end just was barely contacting the basket, but it managed to be enough. Really good game on both sides, I would say. They played some incredible defense, but I think just Slime played some really, really good offense, getting those flanks and opening up opportunities for the rest of their team to push.
Oh, no, definitely so, because like the ink brush's whale is already destructive enough, and you add the brush into the equation, it is just the brush can get to you faster than you can avoid that whale as well. And then the fact that they sneaked up through the right side, like on the right side of mid, all the way to the opponent's side, and then able to set a jump up as well, it just speaks how fast the brush moves, and then it speaks how much the brush can do in a situation like that. Even with just 6 seconds left on the clock, they had enough time to dunk that power clam in. But I don't know if the brush is going to be that much useful here going on to Barnacle and Dime zones right now, Mark.
I really can't say either. There's so much open space that I don't really know how well the brush can maneuver. Really, the pro of it in the last one was that it could just move on those grates so fast, whereas everybody else was so slow on them. But Barnacle and Dime might ask them to rethink their strategy unless they are really confident about their maneuverability in Barnacle and Dime zones of all things.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. It's going to be a big stall fest or the lockout. Which team can start the lockout as soon as they can to apply those points as much as they can as well is going to be the key to winning this game here. Because if no paint is unable to paint the zone, that's just going to be it. If you can't paint the zone, the objective, But it is still going to be the brush coming from 88 Star here. As well as the custom jet coming from no paint. Bringing us some S2 gameplay right now.
Not a bad idea, in all honesty. It's such a weird zone because if nobody wants to approach, nobody has to approach. And we see that immediately with just tons of bombs. But the T-Tech is trying to get aggressive as Slime is maneuvering around, trying to close the distance, see if they can get any kills while holding onto the zone. But the Trizuka gets the early pick as the Ink Storm floats over the zone coming from that custom Jet Squelcher.
Oh no, definitely. So this custom Jet Squelcher getting that pick was huge. Covering the side was huge. And now we got 2 down on the side of No Pain on the off screen, but Fanta is able to get that trade and maybe camp this jump as well, getting traded out by the ballpoint of Kira, unfortunately so. But Slime is still behind them. That's what happened, the 2 down situation. Slime went behind and just got the kills on their plat, getting the zone now too with the trades on the side of No Pain. This means that 88 Star has so much space to work with, and the specials too, judging that they didn't need to use those specials to hold on to mid. Now they can use those specials to push even further into their court.
We are seeing like every special under the sun come out as they're really just taking so much room, as we do see Kira try to get aggressive with the Inkzuka, but just not quite to any avail. Kira's getting really aggressive with a push, manages to get a pick on Cross as we do see lots of bombs going out, pushing, and gets another pick.
So aggressive,
No Paint is just forced back. They are really just not having a good run of it.
No, definitely not, but 2 down on the side of No Paint still. It's just Cross diving into the zone at the moment with the Reef Cheese. Is it going to be able to back up itself? No, it just painted only their side of the zone. What just happened there? That Reslider got no value out of it. And then catching a stray jackpot on that Inkzuka is going to be unfortunately going down, and the zone is going to be flipping back on the side of 88, and not 88, No Paint side. And with 20 points remaining and 61 penalties, is a lead that's strong enough, in my opinion, on this map to hold on to. But if No Paint really wants to be able to hold on to this, and hold on to it, and able to take the lead, they're gonna have to find something soon, because the specials are gonna be dialed up on the side of 88 to try and retaliate as soon as they can.
That was honestly, oh my god, and Trizuka get killed from downtown. We are seeing 88 immediately try to regain their momentum as they take out Fanta, and they can close in on the remaining 2 in the zone as they just chase them down. Kira getting so aggressive, getting Egoist, taking back control of the zone, giving them more penalty points. They really just No Paint just was too passive after taking that zone. They didn't really push the advantage on a map where you can so easily lock them out.
Yeah, definitely so, but the fight is always contained in mid, and now looking at an 88 Star, they're doing so much better in a way. Oh, actually not, scratch my words there. 88 Star brushes went down, and as well as the shot going down as well. No Paint is able to flip back the zone immediately, and another trade goes out for 88 Star. Actually, no trades are out as well. The sap just went down on its own accord, as well as the brush as well. Here is a big stagger on the side of 88 Star that's going down at the moment. Although the whale and the reef comes out, there's just more trades going on, not in favor of 88 Star, but that Vizzy might just help out a little bit to get that third pick down. It's left the Pulse on the zone by themselves to try and paint the zone immediately as they do by themselves.
88 Star just really is able to regain their advantage so quickly. We do see Egoist is just staying back, managing to still get picks, taking out Kira and Bolts, just holding on that long, allowing their team to return, giving No Paint continue control of that zone, holding onto a Trizuka and ready to launch.
Oh, that was definitely, but the penalty points are gone for the side of No Pain. It's just 15 ticks left on the clock, and the Zuka finds the ballpoint on the side of 88 Star, finds a second one as well. This is going to be a lead flip for the side of No Paint, and that paint is going to continue to be put on the zone because only Jackpot is left on the side of 88 Star, and they go down as well. 10 points remaining on the clock. I don't think 88 Star has any chance here to try and get the zone. Slimer is going for it, but I don't think that's going to be enough.
Not quite, just barely. I think that custom Jet Squelcher pick at change for this map really just may have done it because those Ink Storms kept up the pressure and that constant damage, and they were able to keep taking back the zone with 88 Star, who just overextended a little too much when they pushed.
Yeah, I mean, definitely so. Oh, the paint that's going to be kept up as much as they can it's just huge. At the end there with the custom jet sculpture, I didn't see much rain action, but I definitely think that the C-Jet definitely provided a lot more paint than it really needs on this cone, especially with like free shooters already. But regardless, hopefully they're gonna have something to work with here as we're going into Manta Maria Tower.
Exciting. The people have their opinions about this one, that's for sure. But I think that it's going to be weird to see what the comp changes to. I'm curious if we're going to see Slimes continue to stick with that ink brush, which,
They will.
I mean, it's very possible. I think that this map will actually contribute a lot to Slime's chances to flank the other team. And also bolts on the ballpoint splat lane was like trying to fight a lot both at range and then get aggressive as the ballpoint can do.
Yeah, definitely. The ballpoint is definitely really strong here on Manta Maria because you have the flexibility to shoot close and paint up while able to cover some of the ledges with your ranged shots, as well as taking the bunker and the mats through mid is going to be a power position for your ballpoint to play on top of. And on top of that, you got the inkjet to cover around the spaces on the left side and the mid. It's a perfect package as a weapon on this map mode. And if they stick with the ink brush, I think it will work. The amount of speed that it has and the bombs to just, hold on the sides, it's gonna be super strong, in my opinion.
It'll be really cool. I'm excited to see how they play the verticality on this map, because there's so many opportunities to get the high ground over the enemy, which could put Slime at a huge disadvantage depending on how No Paint wants to handle it. But what are we going to see? We're going to see a Nautilus switch while Slime sticks with the ink brush, as we do see Old Drag pull out the heavy splat lane.
Oh, heavy spelling is actually not too bad, considering I think at most the tier list for the specials is very incorrect on this map specifically, because I think Wavebreaker is the best special to be put on this map if you're on the offensive side. The bunker, actually not Wavebreaker, it's a Kraken. Bite my words, it's the Kraken Deco. I thought it was the Kraken Heavy. I mean the Kraken, not the Kraken, the Heavy vanilla one. But regardless, Heavy is still a relatively good pick here, unfortunately. So biting my words, once again, Slime is going to be charging right into the thick of it behind the enemy team of No Pain, trying to find this kill onto the Wiper. Oh, does it so? A little bit lagged behind, but ultimately that trade comes in relatively smooth. 2 down now on the side of No Pain. It's going to be a big push coming from the 88 star.
We got that already big tactical coming out from 88 star, which allows them to push up with much less risk, especially Slime, who is just already like really targeting this heavy deco to kill the whale, targeting the poor vanilla Wiper as Slime does go down, but should still have that tactical buff to immediately come right back as 88 star is trying to hold their position as much as they can.
No, yeah, definitely, but No Pain is just going free down at the moment. It's just left across to try and do something with their lives as much as they can. That Reef Slider coming in, unfortunately, that buff of the invincibility dial-up is not going to help you trying to dial that up as soon as you can to charge industry. Kira now on the side, on their own stairs, is going to be able to get a trade here, although 2 down again on the side of No Pain. Oh, Slime is just causing havoc, chasing for these picks as much as they can. Unfortunately, so it is Tower on the final checkpoint already. 88 star looking to knock this out very smoothly. Unfortunately, so 2 down on Tower. Oh, Kira getting a nice double, but that's not going to be good enough. It's going to be left of 4 points onto the Tower going into 2 minutes in this game right now. So close, so close.
Wow, really close one. I wouldn't count No Paint out of this yet, though. We saw quarterfinals and how that went with Tower on Inkblot. So if 88 can just kind of keep doing what they did before, just a little bit further on, they could still keep doing this. We do see that No Pain took the first loss of this, so this could be the opportunity that 88 wants to immediately bring it right back to them. As we watch, oh my gosh, the Splatter Shot manages to get a pick, I believe, with the Suction Bomb, holding on, getting another pick on Fanta, as the Reef Slider comes out and gets one, as Cross is trying so hard to regain this advantage, taking out Jackpot as well, 3 down on 88.
Cross's Reef Slider was huge there. A car accident plus getting one after a bomb, the explosion of the Reef Slider is enough to stagger 88 star here to get through this first checkpoint. But if they really want to get through the second one, they have to figure out how they want to clear up this top left side, as the utility coming from that is going to respond immediately. That ink strike going on the top left side is going to clear up some space and making them smooth sail into the second checkpoint, but not getting that second checkpoint beforehand. There's already a lot of paint being thrown down at them onto the tower by Kira and the others, and unfortunately so, they're not going to be able to push this just a little bit further as the Zuka and the Nautilus of Kira is able to retake bunker here.
We do see that Nautilus showing off the- Oh my god, the Reefsider flank! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow, that came out of nowhere. Took out the Nautilus, but unfortunately that Tactical was kind of invalidate that kill a little bit. 88 is really not letting them get away with anything like that very much. But No Paint is trying to hold on to the tower, push it forward a little bit, as both teams seem a little bit spread out at the moment.
Oh, very spread out indeed, but the bunker access is in the favor of Cross getting that kill as well. Free down on the side of 88 Star, looking very grim here. Kira in the mid fight, trying as hard as they can to win it, but unfortunately so it's going in favor of No Paint. Now they have to ride this tower once again through into street onto the second checkpoint, but they still haven't set up a lot of ground here. They're still very much on the backside of the street. They really got to get a little bit more forward if they really want to be able to get it. Oh, Cross with a little blunder on the Reef Slider, unfortunately so is going to go free down on the side of the No Paint, but the Kraken is going to try and say something about it. Ultra, Kraken gets no value.
Ultra's just trying to get out of there once they realize that they were already on their deathbed, but they're definitely just they're leaving that tower there in the middle as Slime goes out, gets aggressive again, dropping the killer whale, getting one pick, going in for another, gets a second, manages to get a third for a trade of wipeout on No Paint, which allows them to finally climb on top of that tower and start to push it forward. But there is a lot of purple on the map, so I think they're going to need to fix that if they're going to have any hope to hold on to this advantage.
No, definitely so. If you don't control your pain, you're not going to control the pace, like they say. But even so, the Egoist with the Wiper on the left side trying to sneak up a couple kills there, but unfortunately so, unable to do so. 20 seconds left on the clock. They really got to figure something out here, No Paint. They really got to get some picks, get some map control, and access the tower within that frame of time. But 2 down on the side of No Paint isn't going to be helping with that. Hammer is ready for the side of Egoist. Are they going to be able to pop it and get some value out of this? You know, they horribly blundered it, unfortunately, so Hammer is still a very broken special in this game.
That beautiful hitbox. But that does mean that 88 Star is gonna, I believe, pull out that win again, as they did in fact reach only 4 points left early on. Honestly, that was a wild back and forth. Some of those special plays were just incredible, and then as we saw with the Hammer, some were tragic. Oh, we do have a fist bump between Kira and Slime.
Nice. I think in general consensus that just 88 Stars push, you can see them accessing the further ahead, like more into the the Hammer just didn't work. Yeah, 88 Star just had a much more better offensive aggression. They took the front of the street and a little bit of the port area before going into the last checkpoint, and then they just successfully have been taking it. But it is going to be match point in favor of 88 Star going into Humpback Rainmaker right now, and I'm curious to see if they're going to stick with the brush here, because I don't think it's 100% a bad choice here. It's such a big map.
It is it's a really open map, but at the same time, that stupid godforsaken slant will really mess with you, and you think it's such an easy kill, but then you realize that they're somehow right next to you, but also below you, and it gets really frustrating. I know that Humpback, it will just be so fabulous for Rainmaker that way.
Yeah, definitely so. Oh my goodness, the Rainmaker here on this map. Oh, I mean, okay. Here's the thing with my gripe on this. If you have someone like that Brush, they will always take that little left flank coming up. And then you're going to get caught out by them if you don't check your map often, if you don't check your paint often, and it's going to be hard to manage the paint as well if you have no paint like No Paint is going through. But, you know, maybe they'll figure something out. Maybe they can clutch it up. I'm not sure.
I think it'll be interesting to see. I mean, you're right about one thing, which I like, is that you just have to have such awareness on this map, because you could be flanked at any angle at any moment, whether it's somebody popping up from the trench or somebody coming around you, like just swimming around the slope in mid, or coming out from behind the wall of the elbow. So it really just means that you have to stay alert, and although we can't tell, your team comms have to be good. You have to be communicating at all times on what you're going to be coordinating together.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my god, the amount of coordination you need to go through the first checkpoint into the second is going to be very rough, because if you don't have those specials dialed up at the same time that you want to push it, or beforehand to get some picks before you go in, it's going to be really rough. And I would like to see, maybe, not the Inkjet one, but the VAC Ballpoint Nouveau coming out a little bit here.
That might be interesting. I think that, in Rainmaker, when the fire is so concentrated on one point, Inkvat can just be so deadly because they'll just absorb so much, especially depending on what like weapons they're running. And then all of a sudden, a giant like explosion is being fired at your face before you even realize that they were taking your shots in. And it can shut down a Rainmaker so easily because then those powerful but slow shots are just put completely to waste.
Yeah, definitely so. Oh my goodness, you don't want to make it go to waste. I don't know. It's not the worst map mode out there. It is definitely one of the staples, the definitives, I don't know how to say it. People will come back to this map mode. They definitely will. No matter what you do to it.
We already jumped into it.
It's a DC.
No, it's a DC.
Oh,
Oh,
unfortunately.
that's tragic. Well, we do see a little bit of a sneak peek at some of the comp.
Maybe.
Inkbrush and Nautilus, Tetras, and Shots.
Rainmaker spin on Humpback. Yippee. Oh, you know what I'm excited to see? You know what I'm excited to see over everything? Mark?
Please.
The jelly biker. You know the biker jelly near the checkpoints?
Yo, Biker Jelly!
Yeah, biker jelly is gonna be so awesome. If we're overhead
I'm
looking
excited.
on the first checkpoints, maybe we'll get a glimpse of the biker jelly biking across onto this map mode. But I really want to see more in truth. I want to see that Inkbrush in action, causing that chaos, causing the pace change and the adaptability for No Paint to be able to go through if they want to take the set.
Right, right. Honestly, if I had to say anything, it's that I feel like I would be shocked to see any swords on this map, because I hate playing swords on the slope. Like,
Oh yeah.
it sucks. It's so rough. So it's, I mean, we saw Egoist on Splatana Wiper last time, but I had to place my bet. I don't think we'll see that again, at least until Scourge Gorge clams. But in the
Yeah,
meantime, we saw
definitely.
some splatter shots, which are pretty typical with the Trizuka, the Nautilus, the Tetras, and the Inkbrush. Nothing out of the ordinary, sort of usual suspects, but all stuff that works well and definitely isn't boring.
Yeah, definitely not if you're going to try your best to going through it. Oh God, I spaced out a little bit. My bad, Mark. But
No worries.
okay,
worries,
while
no
we're
worries.
waiting on this, you want to talk about the festivities? What's going on in your time? What are you doing for Christmas?
What am I doing for Christmas? I feel like I don't take it as seriously as some other people, but I love a good holiday TV show and movie to
Yeah.
round things out. I do have my philosophy that I think people hate me for, which is the whole I refuse to put up like Christmas decorations until like after Thanksgiving at least.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
'cause
yeah.
that
I
drives me
don't get it.
crazy.
I don't get it either. I don't know why people would put up Christmas decorations as soon as Halloween was over. Sometimes that drives me crazy too. I own a small little Christmas tree on my desk. That's it. But yeah, I would say so. Christmas is not too big a deal to me. It's just hang out with people that you love, and then you get trade gifts. You know, it's the deal, done deal. You just spend a good time with people. That's it. Yeah, have a good time.
I don't think there's anything worse to it. That's a pretty fair way of approaching it.
Yeah.
I'm. Don't we have? Actually, I do have something else that we could talk about, which I think is if there's I think there may or may not be. Did we see a teaser for the next Splatfest?
Teaser? Not yet. I don't think we have. None of the accounts have tweeted anything. If they're gonna say something about it, it probably is gonna be like today or tonight or tomorrow night. But if they do it like the week of Christmas, it's gonna be like really weird. Like on the 28th and the 29th, something like that. The 29th, 30th, and 31st. I don't know. There is Frosty Fest stuff, everyone. There is those gear. I'm still looking forward to it. It's just if they're not like announcing it today or tomorrow, it's gonna be on the week of Christmas, and that's gonna be weird.
I'm excited to see what the actual decision making is going to be between, because it could be like, do you like snowmen, like gingerbread, like people, or I don't know, elves or something. I don't know.
It could be the way. What I would like to have is like, how do you want to spend your Christmas? By yourself, with friends, or with family? You know.
That's fair. That's a good one. I like that one. I Yeah, that's a good idea. Or it's like you could do like, what do you look forward to most from Christmas? Presents, family, or food? Like something like that.
Yeah,
'Cause I know a
definitely.
lot of people look
Oh,
forward
how
to
do
a
you want to
big Christmas
celebrate
dinner.
Christmas? Yeah, with food, with activities, or just like, yeah. No, that's a nice idea. Yeah.
I do kind of wish that like there could be some more like I do wish that they took the local Splatfests further in like how they did it, because I mean there were like some exclusive Splatfests in Splatoon 2 to like exclusive to Europe. Like there was the one about toilet paper, how you hang your toilet paper, which
Oh
was
no,
just
you run,
this is
you hold
silly.
it forward or backwards. Oh yeah.
But I figure that if they're gonna have region exclusive Splatfests, then like make it fun, because it's like you could have like what's your favorite Christmas movie and decide between like Home Alone and Elf and I don't know another one.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, I think one of my favorite Christmas movies, or like I guess it's a movie, is this I forgot what it was. It has this Justin person in it, and then there's this Christmas special episode that they aired on Nickelodeon. But my cable got cut off the same time New Year's came around. Yeah, so
Oh no!
I couldn't watch the episode, and I just cried
Oh, that's
when that night
tragic.
happened. But you
Oh
know,
my
it is what
god.
it is. Oh wait. Did any okay? Do you have any of your favorite like Christmas specials or like festive specials on shows or anything like that?
Well, I know that I've started a tradition for myself of when the Christmas season comes around. That's the only time I'm allowed to watch the Marvel's Hawkeye show,
Ah,
which
yeah.
I've kind of tried to establish as my new Christmas tradition, because I really did enjoy that one. So I guess I don't have a holiday special of a show, but like I have holiday stuff, like holiday shows.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of which, too, is like, what was it? The amount of, no, the only, like, festive special I remember from, Splatoon 2 was, do you wear socks or the, sweater? Was it sweater or socks? Was it that one?
I don't actually remember that one. That's I'll have to look
It
that
was
up.
sweater or socks, wasn't it?
That sounds fun. Like as like a like which do you rather? Yeah, you're right.
Wait,
Sweater
hold
versus
on.
sock. That was a thing.
Oh, you're so
Oh, it
based
says
for
what?
playing this song, Elemental.
It
Oh my
says
god, wait, hold on.
wait. It says which lousy gift would you rather get?
Oh,
That was
which
the
lousy
question,
gift? Which
and it was
lousy gift would you
sweater or
rather get?
socks.
It's
That's
like
really
that.
funny.
It's like that. It's like that. One one uncle that always buys the like buy one get two for free thing, and they just give the same thing to across three family members and say like, yeah, I picked it out specifically for you, and you see your family
Oh,
members like your niece and your nephews just have the same
duplicate Dave.
gift. Yeah, duplicate Dave. Yeah, that's what it was called.
Yeah. I'm looking at the stats. Apparently Sweater won 3-0. Like really did just like destroy. That was Pearl's team, and then Marina had Socks. So that's interesting. It was on the Shifty Station map with the brushes, like the giant brush circle in the middle.
Yeah. I remember now. I remember. I didn't play two specifically, but like, I remember seeing that Splatfest and I was like, what is this about? Is this like some foreign, what is it? Foreign, whatchamacallit? I forgot. Foreign, I forgot. What's the name for it?
It does seem like we might be back on deck with the upcoming teams. Hopefully our connection issues are fixed soon.
Yeah, hopefully so. We've been sitting here for a little bit, and I got word that we actually are going to be starting soon, hopefully within a minute or two. So, no DC rules, no lag sets, no nothing, but we're going to go into it. If it happens again, it just happens again. We're just going to have to jump straight into it. But 88 stars still with the definitive advantage right now. Match point in their favor, and the ink brush just reminding you. No paint with their, what was it? What was it? I forgot.
The ballpoint?
No. On the side of no paint. What did they have again?
Oh, they had a Splatana wiper.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah,
Katana, yeah.
Viper, Tri-Slosher, shots, you know.
I'm gonna be interested to see what the Wiper is gonna switch off into as well. It's gonna be something. Maybe who Egoist is the one that has the on the
Yes.
Wiper, right? Maybe they're
Yep.
gonna swap out one of their players out of the 5 or out of the 6, is it? I can count, right? Yeah, out of the
That's
6
6.
players. Yeah, out of the 6 players, maybe they're gonna swap someone out for that Wiper, you know, to not be on that field.
Yeah, we're gonna see now. Is it gonna be happening? No,
Egoist
Egoist is
is
gonna be still
there.
here. Yeah, Egoist is still here. It's gonna
We
be
see
the
the
Nautilus
same-
Brush. Yeah.
Same run from both sides, actually. We do see Tetras and T-Tech as opposed to Nautilus and Brush. So I'm curious as how that will go. We do see both teams immediately getting aggressive on that bubble. 88 popping the bubble for themselves, but doesn't really mean much when they can gain back that ground. Kira is kind of keeping that Tri-Slosher cornered as they try to go out, but it doesn't quite pull out for them. Slime is immediately getting rushed as 88 loses 2, and Egoist pulls out the Trizuka.
Oh, 2 down, 3 down, 4 down now on the side of 88 Star is going to be clearing up this first check relatively at ease here for Egoist here on the shot for themselves. Like we said, this is going to be a very interesting comp here for the side of No Pain to double Zuka. No, not the double Zuka, the double shot, Tri-Slosher, and Tetris, because they have so much more aggression enable than the 88 Star has at the moment, in my opinion. But it is going to be trades going on for each side, trying to find some more space near that Rainmaker to start up that push, but it is going to be reset. Still, the lead first check is in favor for No Paint here.
No Paint is really not gonna let themselves go down without a fight here. They're immediately trying to get back on top of that bubble as 88 seems to be kind of clumped up at the moment, which is kind of shocking. I would expect Slime to have gone off on a deep flank right now, but they're kind of just rushing straight in as they get aggressive. But Cross goes in with the Reef Slider to get really aggressive, but just gets punished for that. Brutal, even through the iframes.
Oh no, yeah, even with the iframes, it's gonna be very punishing for you to try and Reef Slider in, but that's free down on the side of No Pain. Slime is going to be trying to find even more. That's the 4th. The respawn's coming from No Pain is gonna start this push in, but no, Cross and Slime is playing the little back stabbing you in the back game right now to catch their teammates from the backside, opting for the safer play for the both of them to be sharking on the opposite sides of the map just now and waiting for their teammates to regroup and trying this push once again. Slime has that whale ready. Hopefully by the time they can start this push with the specials that they have on the side of 88 Star, maybe they can start this push with the whale, and the cooler is now deployed, finding a third, maybe the Tri-Slosher on the right side here.
No Paint just was really desperate to get back in there, but they're losing ground. Jackpot is grabbing that Rainmaker, trying to make up that advantage from the checkpoint, but they do throw a suction bomb on there, but they want to make that sacrifice. No, and that means that they lose the Rainmaker as they are completely cornered by No Paint. They just really cannot get out of there. Bolt's trying to pop the bubble in desperation, but it does not quite work out the way. Oh my god. Kira just narrowly manages to escape with their life, allowing No Paint to just kind of regroup and cover their turf right back again. Fanta picking up the Rainmaker to come back in as Egoist does not quite get a pick with the Trizuka there.
Unfortunately so. I mean, you still display some of your enemies. That's going to be good enough here. But now with No Pain, what they're going to be looking for in this push is to try and score some more points to give them a bigger safety net in case 88 Star gets that checkpoint and through into their base. But unfortunately so, 2 down on the side of 88 Star is going to be holding out just a little bit longer now. 3 down now is going to be leading Fanta to get some more points here. 50 points now. 40 going down sooner with Fanta trying to dive in a little bit longer. Hesitated a little bit, but goes back in to try again. Getting 25 points down on the board is going to be very strong here. 3 down already on the side of No Pain. Going back to neutral is in favor of 88. However, that 25 score is going to be really hard to beat here.
We are seeing that the Killer Whales are really getting aggressive again with Slime, trying to go in for that flank on the one of the shots as they just kind of run away. But now they're going for the Rainmaker as just the entirety of No Paint is separated, but starts to zone in on that mid, trying to take back the Rainmaker. Slime is now in a difficult spot, tries to jump away, just barely manages to escape, as No Paint just is not letting them enter their space whatsoever, allowing that Rainmaker to reset as Kira is taking the high ground for the Nautilus attack.
Indeed. The brush on the side of 88 Star isn't pulling as much as you need, and but the Zuka shot coming from Egoist is able to take out the Nautilus of Kira. Trying to find that trade with the Zuka as well is going to be not the play to go for it. What just happened in mid? They just died to a bomb in mid, I believe, from Fanta. And Slime is holding that Rainmaker with a very big bounty on their heads to try and take them down. This is 40 seconds left on the clock. No Pain is looking to dominate this game. Very much so now, with the Rainmaker going down for 88 star. No Pain just has to play this really safe and they can just get it through.
B is really getting aggressive and trying to hold them out as long as possible with that tactical respawn. But unfortunately, that tactical is not really going to share much with the rest of the team, as Slime does pick up the Rainmaker as they go into that checkpoint. But Slime just squid rolls at the wrong way, taking it away from the checkpoint. A wipeout for No Paint with 10 seconds left. It is not looking good, as Ego just retreats to the back of the base to hold it. And I believe that's going to be it for the game. No Paint taking it home.
Yeah, No Pain taking it home early and dusted as well. Securing that lead at the start and getting those pushes was so crucial. 88 Star just felt like they were always locked behind. They had no way to go in. They have no way to like enable themselves as the aggressors on this map right now. So good thing that they're going into the game 5 situation here, because now if 88 Star really wants to pull this back, they can do it right now.
Right. And we're going to see that on Scorch Gorge with Clam Blitz. Honestly, I felt like No Paint was really wise to Slime's tricks that time, as Slime definitely went in for a couple of those flanks, but just immediately got punished by 1 or 2 different members who were just waiting and out ready, so they were able to hold so much momentum, which they didn't really allow any chinks in their armor, if you will.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, the entry sides for Scorch Gorge is going to be really tough to break if you're going to be playing weapons that are trying to enable yourself as aggressive as possible. But the Inkbrush might just has a little bit of advantage crossing those grades if you're going for that long flank, going for the long play to pincer with your team, as well as the whale that can come out. It could be very, very useful on this map mode right now.
I'm excited to see what's gonna change with Scorch Gorge, as we could see the Splatana Wiper come back out over Egoist's splatter shot, but I think Scorch Gorge is really just like kind of a back to basics situation. I mean, vanilla map means that it's a pretty basic Tetris piece, but it does have 2 routes, as we are going to jump into the next game, starting, it's going to be 2-2, so this is the final game. Ballpoint coming back out.
Yeah, Ballpoint's coming back out. That's a wise choice here. You really want to be able to secure some space with the Inkjet here too. Over the ledges, over the plat, it's going to be a heck of a time here. But we're going to see the Kraken on Fanta is going to be coming back out once again on Clam Blitz, trying to use the Kraken cheese to their advantage on this. In contrast to, way across. You just had a blinding life in front of your face just now, unfortunately. So 20 seconds into the clock, both teams are building up the economies nicely, as everyone on the side of 88 Star is going to be able to grab that cooler and start that push.
They are really just trying to throw out all their specials right now. They are not going to let No Paint grab that immediate momentum. Bolt's giving jumps with that tactical or throwing out fizzy bombs, ready to and holding onto that Inkjet, as Cross is right in enemy fire, just trying to take that high ground, as Slime got really aggressive there, and then just running around in the back, getting so many picks, as Cross is put on the defensive, pulls out the Reef Slider, gets 2 picks! Oh my god, and now they're pushing Slime back. That was a massive turnaround, but we do have to watch out, because the Ballpoint and the Inkbrush both have their specials available and ready.
No, definitely so. There was not enough paint for the side of 88 Star to run backwards in order for them to escape that Reef Slider, and Cross just caught them out at a very crucial time to be able to get that double. Nicely done there by Cross, as now the mid neutral looking very much in favor for No Paint here, painting up mid, looking very, very purple at the moment, but we're going to see how these specials are going to dial up for both of these teams. Actually looking relatively here, 88 Stars is just playing so passive at the moment. What are they trying to plan out here with the Inkjet? Actually, that's going to be the initiation of that Inkjet, but unfortunately so, getting traded out by the Tri-Slosher striking below.
Massive losses on both sides, but 88 Star had that tactical up, so they just immediately get those respawns, which No Paint is acting on a little bit slower, but they do have that power plant in possession, as they're just getting rushed. Cross going in deep, just to no avail, as now Kira and Slime are capitalizing. Slime going in deep again, trying really hard to get that kill, as Fanta pulls out the Kraken to try and play some serious defense. A massive explosion in the middle, as Kira manages to get that power climb in on the basket, giving 88 Star their advantage.
How did they not see Kira sneaking up onto their plant like that? There was such a very obvious paint trail that they just neglected to see. But unfortunately so, it is just one power climb dunk into the into the basket. That's just going to be 80 points as score as a lead. That's not strong enough for trying to hold a lead on Scorch Gorge. But if the stalemate is still happening like this throughout the whole match, it is going to be a very, very definitive for who takes this match right now.
We're seeing so many specials go out trying to get picks as Slime goes in yet again for the iconic but wild flanking. Fanta trying to hold defense, pulls out the Kraken again, just barely, but Slime still gets a pick anyway. This could open up the chance for them to throw in that next power play if the Kraken doesn't kill all of them. Going crazy in the back, Slime goes in, but gets killed by a suction bomb. Oh my god, Egoist just pulling out the splatter shot to take it out just at the last moment, but that 96 is really holding some amazing defense right now.
No, yeah, I neglect to think why 88 Star really want to force that clam push with the Kraken still on that ramp and relatively going to be pushing you so hard. But where did Slime come from behind them? Getting that trade, 2 down for the side of No Paint at the moment. Going for that reslider, another trade going for 88 Star, looking very, very neutral at the point right now. Getting that trade onto that Inkjet as well, able to secure the mid side of all things and the Paint as well. But behind them, once again, is Kira on that flank. So many flanks are going on, but No Paint is going to be able to get in. Getting that second and third. Kira is going to secure that flank to not lose their lead of 80. Just one power climb once again. But with this Pop Zuka, are they going to be able to secure more picks and the space in order to score a even bigger score? That's a triple again!
Another amazing Ink Zuka from Kira as immediately No Paint is just not happy with that push, but 88 got exactly what they wanted, which was another huge advantage as Jackpot and Bolts immediately start playing defense as Slime and Kira come back in. I'm curious to see if Slime's going to go for another famous flank as B is trying to take that high ground, but is still getting pressured by so many bombs. Slime just trying to pick it in, and Slime is officially just snagging clams. Never mind then.
No, yeah, I mean, you still want to build that economy. You don't want Paint to have all of those clams. It's not going to be No Paint in a moment. It's going to be no clams in a bit. Although they still have that pity clam. They still need a little bit more score, like a lot more, to be able to secure that lead if they really wanted to. And there comes that clams that are we speaking of coming from the side of 88 Star, dropping down one by one because of those picks happening. But they did build a power clam before that. So the clam economy is still looking very in favor for 88 Star. Getting that pick first as well. 8 seconds left on the clock here. Kira is going for the very, very aggressive push on the side here to try and hold them back just a little bit longer, but it is going to be overtime for the start of No Paint right now.
This is going to be a real, wild moment. But No Paint is losing members. 88 is losing members, but it's just not enough as they managed to take a clam into the basket and overtime early, actually. Which means that 88 Star is actually going to come out as our victor of round 2 semifinals.
Yeah, moving on into grand finals here. Finally, the time that we have been waiting for in this FDIU tonight. But in the end there, what just happened was just No Paint just went down so quickly there at the end, just unfortunately so. Welcome back to FTIU. We're now at the grand final stage at the gold bracket. Here with us tonight, we got 88 Star from the last match, as well as Pandora once again from the first match as well. We're going to be seeing these two teams head-to-head, toe-to-toe right now to see who can be the victor and the winner of FTIU tonight. And joined by me once again, it is Mark. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing all right. I'm like the tension and excitement is building now that we're finally at grand finals for best of 5 between Pandora and 88 Star, both of which we've already seen tonight. So it's cool to kind of return to both and say, hey, I know them.
Yeah, I know them too, because like 88 Star, we saw that the aggressive brush plus the ballpoint playing is going to be very crucial. On the side of Pandora, it is a anchorless star. Anchorless comp with like very aggressive Stamper, Wiper, and Tri-Slosher plays on them. But we have no time to talk about it. We're going to be jumping right into it. 88 Star versus Pandora in the grand finals of all things into ship-shaped zone? I believe it's a ship-shaped zone or tower. It is tower. No, it is zones. Zone ship-shape.
All right, we do see the Pandora's kind of extra, like sort of unorthodox, both Stamper Nouveau and Carbon Roller Deco versus we have Slime back on that ink brush, and we do have Bolt back on the ballpoint. Seeing sort of like a passive game right now, although we do see Kira trying to go for kind of a sharking right now, as we do see the Carbon Deco closing in, trying to get a pick or two. That's one, and immediately the pressure is on 88 to just survive as Carbon gets another, and that's 3 down as Kira just runs away to try and protect themselves.
Definitely so, definitely so. The first, like, opening coming from Pandora is so successful coming from the Carbon Roller. They moved in with the Spizzy, and then the Crabs coming from behind them is just aggressive enough that they can just keep going. But 2 down on the side of Pandora is going to make them reconsider how they can push this out, but that 2 down doesn't mean anything if Yuzuka can just find a pick instantly, unfortunately. So Kiri diving down from the sidelines is going to be able to find 2 on the side of Pandora, flipping the zone eventually here in the lead of 48 with Pandora.
And that was an immediately another double flip. Those T-Tex tri-strikes are really coming through. But Kira is just on a roll right now, getting so many picks. All right, immediately coming out with the Trizuka, try and see if it can get any picks, but the time is running out. They go for a lob shot, doesn't quite make it, as Haru closes in with the Stamper Nouveau to try and take out Kira. And Kira does go down, Haru winning that fight. Pandora taking back the zone as Haru pops the crab to put the pressure on 88 Star.
88 Star really has to find some momentum here. They have to find a lot more space than just the top right and left side if they really want to be able to score some more points. As now the Whale coming in, getting a trade down on both teams' shot to try and hold on to that space, but Pandora is still having that zone painted on very relatively blue here. As Haru going through mid, we're going to follow them, trying to retake the left side with Nam on there to getting sharked upon by Kira, getting taken down, but the zone still is painted blue for the side of Pandora. It is still in favor for them. It is still numbers advantage to them. I don't think 88 Star has this figured out right now.
Pandora really is just like able to counter every time they make this big push, as Bolts just is not quite capitalizing. Bolts gets taken out by a flank from the Carbon Roller. A wipeout for Pandora, which is definitely gonna close out the first game of Splat Zones, as you can see some celebratory booyah.
Yeah,
that is going to be end of game
deserved.
1.
Very strong games coming from, it's very definitive and, dominant. Oh, words, dictionary, hard, English, hard, people. Very dominant
I don't
game
understand
coming.
English either.
Very dominant game coming from Pandora. As usual, coming from the first match, they have shown that they have the upper advantage on how they can play their comp at the moment. Because just look at that. Although Kira got so many kills and trades with their weapon, it just isn't enough. Their sideways and sidelines are getting caught out by the Carbon, by the Crab, by the Fizzy, by the strikes, whatever it is that they're trying to throw at Pandora. It's just not working out at all right now.
I didn't really think I could see Slime get outflanked by somebody, but that Carbon Roller Deco is just on top of things, really going after everybody who wasn't with a teammate or in an advantageous position. They just got picked off so quickly, which left them with a numbers disadvantage really quickly, which meant that any progress they made on that zone was just kind of invalidated. But that'll be a little bit different now that we're going to go into Hagglefish Market for the next match.
Yeah, and interestingly so, going into Hacklefish Market, you're gonna have a lot more space on the sideway angles to try and what is it, flank? But also there at the same time, there's something that we haven't seen at all right now, Mark. We haven't seen a single blaster coming out from any of these teams at the moment.
You're right, you're right. I think this could be the map, honestly. There's a lot of angles for a blaster to play. But maybe it's just not in the cards, as we do see both... Oh my gosh, Kira switches back to the Nautilus, which means 2 Splatlings, as Pandora is just sticking to what works. But
Yeah,
seeing both
if it ain't broke,
Splatlings
you
on
just don't
88
fix it, you know?
star.
Yeah,
Right,
if it ain't
right,
broke,
right.
don't fix it. And in both Splatlings, this is looking like some very aggressive mid-lining comp that 88 Star is adapting to try and hold them back just a little bit longer. Because Slime is going to have to be the one initiating most of these fights here with the brush. And the bombs coming out, are they going to be able to trade this out? Unfortunately, no. Slime is unable to get the kill onto the Carbon. Like I said, getting outflanked is not something that you really want to be doing, as 2 down on the side of... Pandora is going to be very, very rough here for them to hold this defense.
Right, right. Unfortunately, what happened was when the Carbon Roller overextended, they left the rest of the team to get taken out, as we do see the Kira go down to an unfortunate bomb as the splatter shot pushes, but Bolt manages to stay on that tower. They're holding on there, going up to 62.
Oh,
before
wow.
Viridian manages to finish off that wipeout, allowing them to regain their advantage with Tacticooler and gain back some ground.
Yeah, definitely gaining back that ground that they truly need to get this push going, as now the specials are dialed up on the side of Pandora. With that special charge up bonus that you get for riding that tower, they're gonna have every single special dialed up at the moment, trying to hold on to this tower as, oh, the bomb getting caught out on the Tri-Slosher there, unable to get their cooler down just in time, but the lead is still intact. Maybe not for a little bit. 64 points is down on the side of Pandora onto the first checkpoint. Not breaking it as well is going to be the push ending for the side of Pandora at the moment.
We do see people going down on both sides, but Pandora is just getting a lot of pressure right now as the Carbon Deco is trying very hard to gain a spot to pull out a flank, as they do take out Jackpot, which allows them to then push further in, taking out Slime. Unfortunately, it is a trade, but Pandora is left down to only 1 member to try and stop this entire tower push, which isn't quite working with 2 Splatlings on the tower, which means that 88 Star now has the chance to push through checkpoint 1 and actually start getting some more points on the board.
Yeah, definitely so. The more points, the better right now, because if you approach that second checkpoint and break it, you're going to have a smooth sail time trying to get through to the third one because of how tight Hacklefish is. But unfortunately so, free down situation is not going to be able to let them bring that to light, as now both of the Splatlings are trying to test that canopy, but the Zuka is going to try and say something about it. The double Zuka getting 1 pick, unfortunately so. Carbon is going to be up on the ramp, sneaking by. Are they going to be able to get a pick here? Unfortunately so. A little early, but you know, the space is there and ready for them to take.
Right, right. We do see the Tacticooler come out, which is going to be really helpful because now they can kind of rush with Reckless Abandon, if you will. But 88 is not really letting them get any momentum, pulling out the specials for that, especially that Inkjet just providing massive pressure as 88 comes back on the tower in retaliation. They are still holding on to that lead and pushing forward with that Tacticooler. Almost everybody's taking advantage of that. They just need to make sure they watch out and don't get flanked by the Deco, as Slime does go down a little bit early, but that Tacticooler is going to put them back in really quickly.
Yeah, the Tactical is going to be able to give you more chances than failure to be able to win this, and free down on the side of Pandora means that this is going to be a huge push coming for 88 Star. They still have that lead. They got the kill as well on the Carbon now. It is just the respawns left for the Pandora side, and they have the Whale to clear up the top right side too. This is just a perfect setup for them to try and push through into the second checkpoint, but they haven't cleared out much of the player numbers yet, as they have to pop the specials, but they haven't gotten anyone off near the tower. Finally finding 1 on the brush of 88 Star, not 99, and then the other 2 as well. That's just the wipeout. Okay.
Wow, and Pandora is immediately trying to come back from that. That Tactical thrown in the middle is such a perfect spot where everybody can snag that. Haru is ready with Toxic Mist and can pull out the crab at any moment to start applying some instant pressure. Just trying to pick and pick and pick, not really letting Bolts get an advantage. But we do see the Carbon Roller Deco go down a little bit early. Coming back soon. The crab is out, but under some fire right now, as the time is ticking down to less than a minute left.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, Pandora just has to reach the second checkpoint and get a little bit more points in to be able to take that lead. But that seems to be very rough for both of these teams to try and enable something. Their specials haven't been getting the much value that they really wanted to, and have thought about if they really want to be able to get those numbers advantage and the space advantage as well if you want to after that. But Slime is going to creep up on that Zuka, getting that pick onto the Carbon. Nice shot there coming from them, as now they're focusing behind them to not get flanked here, but unfortunately so. Haru's going to get the pick here, able to shut them down, and the Inkjet double shot cancelled immediately. Unfortunately so, onto the crab tank of Haru, but they're going to find those picks immediately enough. It's 15 seconds left on the clock here, and free down on the side of 88 Star means that there's a high chance here Pandora's going to be able to take the lead back.
They are getting some really desperate jumps onto the tower right now. But immediately 88 Star is trying to fight back, trying to jump onto the tower. There's a giant chaos. A wipeout on Pandora. Only 1 point short of losing to 88 Star, which means that it's now even once again 1-1, which means there's still plenty of game left to play.
There's plenty of games left to play at the end there. I just don't know what happened. There was free down on the side of 88 Star, and then nobody on the side of Pandora was on the tower soon enough to be able to go through. We're gonna look at this replay real quick here. It was the down of Nom on the tower to jump into the end there, and then as that little second that they died and getting onto that tower was just unfortunately so costing that 1 point. And then as you said, the desperate dives onto the tower with that whale is gonna be enough for Slime alone to be able to take everyone out on that tower.
And really just absolute pandemonium on there for that last moment. But it really did just pay off to have played really well defensively there, which means that 88 Star is now back in it, no doubt, which means that we're going to move next to Museum d'Alfonsino with Rainmaker.
Yeah, Museum d'Alfonsino Rainmaker is going to be a very, very interesting way to play it out because 88 Star has that backline to support the middle side of all thing, but Pandora doesn't. They only have a Stamper Duveau here. I'm curious to see if they can act the same amount of role as a pressure as a pseudo anchor with their crab and their mist and their long range slashes to be able to hold them back. Both of these teams are not going to be changing much, except for the fact that the Nautilus is gone with the shot. It's back in.
I think that might actually prove scary, because we know that Kira is capable of some amazing shots with that Trizuka. But we do see a pretty neutral game as right now with a lot of bombs, as the Carpin Deco is just hiding silently, going in for its first pick, and does manage to help out with that assist. We do see the tactical coming out, as the Carpin is getting really aggressive, trying to set up for future pushes, while Pandora just runs in and breaks the checkpoint immediately with a Rainmaker Viridian coming out of nowhere, just absolutely capitalizing when the Carbon Railway was just such a distraction.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, they got the picks as well beforehand. The respawn is not fast enough for them to be able to hold on to that lead, but Nom is going to go for it into a 32-point lead here, just leaving the Carbon by themselves a bit. Unfortunately so, Kira is going to catch them out, and mid is still very much orange at the moment here, so the Bolt is going to be able to take this Rainmaker very quickly onto the first checkpoint here, able to score it instantly as soon as that wipeout was done 5 seconds ago. My goodness, and the pop is in their favor too, and the cooler is down, and there's 2 down. Wait, this is looking like a very huge push for the side of 88 Star here, as now the Rainmaker is being picked up by Bolt. One goes down on the side of Pandora. No, not the side of Pandora. 88 Star here, unfortunately so, being cornered by 2 players on the side of Pandora, is going to be dropping Rainmaker, and 2 down on the side of Pandora. Oh no, on the side of 88 Star.
Really just that combination of bullying that poor Rainmaker, who's just too slow to do anything. We do see Nom pull out the Trizuka. Really did look like some good shots, but just didn't quite make it onto anybody, which leaves the Rainmaker back there sitting in the corner, as nobody really seems to be willing to go get it, although Nom is ready to play defense. As the Rainmaker does get reset, we seem to be back to neutral.
Back to neutral once again. Pandora is having 88 Star all stuck on their plat at the moment, just to keep them at bay. The purple or blue paint is keeping them just like waiting, inching and waiting, because they know the Carbon's gonna be there if you approach that paint. But yeah, look at that. As soon as they try to approach up, the Carbon and someone else conjured together to get that pick together, and as well as rolling into the player with the Carbon sloshing, is going to get the kills necessary to move on, as now Carbon is going to, with just a little bit of jackpot, is going to be able to kill the Rainmaker and prevent that push to try and take back the lead here.
We do see Haru capitalizing on how powerful those contact hits are with the Stamper, trying to. Oh no! A tragic splat bomb comes out of nowhere, and the Rainmaker is starting to blink out of existence. Does the Carve manage to grab it? Yes, but now they're trying to hoard jumps while Nam
Oh,
is back
Nam
there by
is
themselves,
already up
stalling
there.
the whole team. This allows
Yeah, Nam.
Pandora to push up so much farther with that Rainmaker, but they do get wiped out.
Yeah, but this time the wipeout comes in the form of less paint in the form for 88 Star here at the moment. Their mid is looking orange, as beautiful as it is, but they're still stuck on trying to approach up to that plat. Slime is up there already, but the fight is being taken solo at the moment. But 2 down on the side of Pandora is going to be able to enable some sort of play to happen here, as now Bolt is stuck just a little bit too close to the ramp. Nam is going to be able to take off the Rainmaker as soon as that happens.
Really, just a little bit too much of an overextension there to try and hold on to that Rainmaker. Nam gets taken out by an amazing Trizuka shot from Kira as 88 is ready to push in and snag that Rainmaker with the Tacticooler. Kira picking it up, but immediately getting pressured by Fizzy Bombs, as the Fizzy Bomb does take out Kira, which drops the Rainmaker once again, as Pandora immediately gets aggressive with Trizukas and the Tacticooler. Haru holding onto another Crab, probably is going to end up popping it in the middle as some big pressure in the middle, but they just have to hold out for about another minute and they can win off the numbers. Slime comes in with a double kill with the flank and pushes in with the Killer Whale. It has to play around and picking up that Rainmaker.
Yeah, it doesn't do much though for Pandora, because, for 88 Star, because Pandora had the cooler and now the Stamper already has his Crab ready and going. Slime is going to be able to catch one astray on Nam. No more strikes or Zuka for you. It is just only the 2 players of Tri-Slosher and Stamper trying their best to hold on to their space as long as they need to, because all they need to right now is play out their lives to hold on to this lead with 30 seconds left on the clock. The Crab did came out, but unfortunately so it's going to keep stagger these picks here. Is just left of Carbon to be able to take this lead. That's going to be a wipeout on the side of 88 Stars Plat, so they're going to be able to take this lead here down to a 19 of the last 20 seconds.
Jackpot really tried to do their best to pull that in, and it did give them that numbers advantage that they needed. So now 88 Star just has to hold out. Wow, only 10 more seconds, and then this is gonna be it. That's all she wrote. Slime is getting really aggressive, trying to hoard that Rainmaker, prevent them from picking it up. The Carbon Roller is considering it, but they just can't get in as Slime picks it up, and that is going to win another game for 88 Star.
Yeah, 88 Star is in a top-notch shape just now at the end there. That last 30 seconds, getting those picks in a wipeout down to a 30 and then down to a 19 is so huge there to take back the lead. And as well as trying to run in with the Rainmaker on the side of Pandora. Unfortunately, a little bit too early, getting picked off and then bombed out immediately. That Rainmaker just was not in favor of Pandora at the end there.
No doubt. It was unfortunate positioning, but you have to admire how strong 88 Stars push was right there at the end to secure those points that they needed to then hold out right at the end. Slime throwing so many bombs despite being the ink brush, going in and grabbing that Rainmaker right at the end, as you see in the replay, which means that now we are going to go to game 4. Umami Ruins Clam Blitz with match point for 88 Star could take this home.
Yeah, 88 Star can definitely take this home in the Umami Clams game of game number 4 in the best of 5 at the moment, because I believe in any circumstances right now, I think 88 Star has the definitive advantage with the comps, with the map, and as well as how the momentum that they're carrying at the moment from the last 30 seconds of that match. They're going to be able to score relatively easy here, I think. Pandora just has to, maybe open the Pandora's box and maybe whip something out that they can just, retaliate with.
Touche. We are on Barnacle and Dime. Okay.
Oh wait, it's Barnacle and Dime and not... Okay. Wow.
Anyway, so we're on Barnacle and Dime. We are gonna see, I believe this is...
Let's go shopping.
Duplicate comps, as we are gonna go shopping. Let's do it. Alright.
Oh wait, I
don't
think it
think
is I don't know. What's going on?
We'll have to see. There it is. Okay.
Yeah. I think it is the wrong map mode that's being presented at the moment.
Well, either way, I was gonna say we know what a monster Slime is in Clams with that insane maneuverability and just picking potential. So if
No
they
more
can
shopping
clutch
for
out
us.
another jump like their game on Crab Leg, then that could be a very easy way to win.
Yeah. 88 Star was the one that clutched the last second clam jump onto Barnacle and not Barnacle, Crab Leg just now. And there it Is it Barnacle and Dime? I think it is Barnacle and Dime, correct? Yeah, it should be. It's a little confusing, but we're gonna be working with it. Yeah,
No worries,
my
no
bad.
worries.
No worries. We're gonna be going straight
Wait,
back into it, is it?
into Imami Ruins?
We're going back to Umami Ruins. I guess now we're gonna go visit the pharaohs and the tombs to see what they're gonna have on offer for us right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this is the no. It is
All right,
not.
all right. This is it. You got it. Third time's the charm. We got this.
It is Clan Blitz, Barnacle and Dime. It's not Umami Ruins. It is Barnacle and Dime. It is Barnacle and Dime.
Okay, we got this. We got this. It's gonna be okay.
Apologies
worries.
for the confusion. It is Barnacle and Dime Clams. We here very much apologize for the Yep, the streamer is telling us
Okay, it's okay.
Yep, it's alright. And now let's wait for the final
Blitz,
actual map. Set
Barnacle
up.
and
We're
Dime.
gonna, let's do some Christmas shopping now. Hey, what gifts are you getting tonight?
All right, we got it. We got it, and they got it.
We got it.
All
they
right,
got
Clan
it.
Blitz
Hey!
on Barnacle and Dime.
So
Here
not
we
the
go.
first time, totally. We're gonna walk back into this with a fresh breath of air and a fresh look onto our faces here. All right.
Did you
the
see
same comps are
the
coming from
familiar
both teams.
comps? Yes. I still think they need to fear Slime with that ink brush, but we also have seen the Carbon Deco kind of go crazy these past couple games, as we do see Pandora seems to be trying to get some powerful picks with Haru's charge slashes.
Oh yeah, definitely. So I mean, if as the longest range member here on their team, Pandora really has to enable the other players to be able to get in and get those scores and the picks in, and as well as now the Carbon Deco is going to be able to do so, finding that two picks just now and able to force Jackpot to jump out here, but it's just left with the Carbon to hold for themselves in mid as much as they need to at the moment. But the Clam economy looking very, very in favor of 88 Star. They're going to be able to catch out Slime here. Unfortunately so unable to. It is going to be 2 down on the side of Pandora. 1 Power Clam is built, but that's not going to be enough for them to hold on to this plat here.
88 Star just really gained that momentum so quickly, and now we have the ball point, which is holding on to the Inkjet, which they did just pop. Can they get any picks? It doesn't seem like it, but we do see Haru pop the Crab, which immediately gets destroyed by the Inkjet, which gives 88 Star their first wipeout of the game, with the Clam economy looking primed and ready for a Power Clam to go in. Push goes in, and the Power Clam does go off, opening up the basket. Are they going to be able to get any other clams in is the real question, as we do see them capitalizing perfectly.
Yeah, Akira's going to be able to score in a couple of clamps before they go down too. So that's a delay wipe on the side of 88 Star, bringing the score down to a 62. A very solid score, almost to the halfway point here on the side of 88 Star. Now, if they're going to be able to hold on just a little bit longer, but no, the Carbon Deco has something to say about that. They're going to use Azuka to find that ball point immediately, shutting them down and preventing them from even getting to their plat right now. They're already on the side of the 88 Star's plat already, Pandora, and then they're not relenting, they're not stopping. They already got a score immediately within 20 seconds of the clam basket being attacked on their own side, but do they have enough clams to be able to continue this push at the moment?
Doesn't seem like it's going to be quite enough, as 88 Stars immediately with a fierce retaliation to kind of shut down that push. But it definitely looked promising. Pandora knows that they're going to have to win this one, or that's going to be curtains for the tournament. So we see them kind of return to neutral, but there's so much yellow on the map that they're going to have to try hard as Kira goes in for the Trizuka shots. Not retaliates with shots of their own, but nobody can get a hit on each other. Through with the Crab holding down that left side. But the Carbon Roller comes out of nowhere with the flank, allowing Nam and the Carbon Roller to close in as the Inkjet tries desperately to defend.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, they have to hold this defense as much as they need to. They still have that lead, but if they get the Power Clam dunked in, that could be the lead switch on the side of Pandora if they can make this work. However, the Stamper is down on the side of Pandora. It is not going to be able to let them to go further in for this push at the moment. Pandora has to regroup and trying to find more space and paint before they can even attempt to try and go into 88 Stars plat as they find 2 picks on the side of Pandora. This is going to be enough to force the Carbon back out onto their own plat and giving the 88 Star the space that they deserve to find with Slime's brush.
Slime is really not letting that Carbon Roller just run wild, and they're trying to collect the clams right now, but Slime gets taken out by an unfortunate Fizzy Bomb, which is just tragic as Haru immediately pulls out the crab to kind of maintain that advantage, which they don't have an Inkjet counter for, as they're building up their clams quite a lot, which could be the opportunity that Pandora needs to open up that basket once more and immediately gain the advantage.
Yeah, definitely so. And speaking of advantage, look at how much clams Pandora is carrying at the moment. 17 clams is enough for like almost 3 balls here. No, actually 2 balls here at this point. And now going down is just left of the shot of Nom to hold on to those clams dearly with 6 clams into their name. But holding those, they're going to be forced back because there's 2 down on the side of Pandora is going to be unfortunate enough. But no, Nom is just going to keep going for it. They're going to try and find some more picks at this point to hold on to their plat to try and set up for another push spin, because bear in mind it still is Pandora that's not in the lead at this moment, but they're just gonna go for it. They're gonna be able to get the score in.
They are going to need 1 extra clip in that basket if they want to make that opportunity worth it. But the card roller goes down with a wipeout, which means that Pandora's efforts are unfortunately futile, as it seems like 88 is not going to let them gain any advantage. Jackpot holding it in the back with another power clam, ready for a push when needed, as it seems like Slime could close in now any moment with a killer whale.
Oh, Kira barely getting out of that just now with the miss and the whale that was targeted onto them, but Haru is going to be able to sweep down. Free down outside of 88 star means that they can actually start this push with the penalty clam as well in the grasp of their hands. With the extra clam that they just built, this might be enough for them to get this win. They actually only need to just score once, and they do. They're going to bring it into a game 5 here. Pandora on overtime.
Oh, wow. What an amazing push at the end there. They really just, they knew. That was great team coordination, in all honesty. Or at least I'm going to call it that in hope that it wasn't just a bum rush. But they really just, it seemed like that 88 Star was holding on to the advantage the entire time, but they were ready to close in when it counted.
Yeah, definitely. So they really made it count with the free quick picks that they could get at the end there. But now 88 Star is seeing here, they built the second power clam, and they're just like so focused on 3 different things that they had to stop, and just 1 power clam was enough to be able to halt everything down at this point in the game. And just unfortunately so, 88 Star just wasn't in a decent position to hold their lives as long as they need to. Even with that cooler respawn, they weren't even fast enough to hold on to that ground just now.
Right. And it was really good, like, opportunity when it counted. You can see Haru has that crab in there, which allows them to kind of put up some massive firepower pressure as we go into the very last game of Mahi Resort Zones.
Oh my goodness,
So
what a closer to bring to both of these teams. They're one team super aggressive and the other really passive with the ballpoints, and the Nautilus is going to be a very different matchup for both of these teams, and let's see who can enable each other's specialities better than the other.
Mahi certainly is a map to remember, but also this could be a very easy lockout for Pandora if they can hold on to the momentum that they've just gotten by taking out most of 88 Star. Viridian is just throwing out tons of fizzy bombs and trying to pick as much as possible. We do have 2 sharking, but Haru pulls out the crab to continue pressuring, but they're shooting at him from all angles, and unfortunately Haru does go down as Pandora is losing their numbers. Non better retreat if they want to stay safe, but Kira goes down and is able to host 2 jumps as immediately the extra room comes up. Jackpot going around for an attempted flank, but Pandora has just been able to hold on to the zone for so long.
Oh, but 2 down on the side of 88 Star. Free down now means that there's a very high chance that Pandora can just go for a 100-0 knockout at the moment. 20 points left on the clock. Cooler is down and ready as well. There's a failsafe that they can work with, but now 88 Star really has to put a very desperate effort if they really want to be able to hold on to the zone. Whale is going to come out. 1 down on the side of Pandora. Is this going to be able to flip the zone back in time? Not going to wait. 1 point on the board.
1 point.
Is there going to be a
1 point?
It's a 1 point curse on the side of Pandora, unable to secure the knockout of the final game of the set here.
Pandora definitely still wants this win, as their penalty points are immediately going to start taking down, but 88 Star just managed to clutch it out right at the end there. Oh my god, but the Carbon Dangle comes in and gets a double. Slime managing to take them out just at the last moment, which allows Slime to then set up a zone steal back from them, but they're going to have to hold it for now. another whole 85 points as they immediately take defensive positions. But there's a lot of purple left they could be getting rid of right now as Pandora regroups and gets back into it. Slime getting an easy pick, which leaves Pandora with 2 left.
Yeah, 2v2 situation at the moment through mid. The Zuka popping up from the Carbon Roller is going to get caught out by Kira's on the Nautilus. Finding a second one onto the Tri-Slosher as well. Going to be able to secure 2 more picks and more space for 88 Star to work with at the moment. Nautilus on the Kira is actually really, really strong on fighting these weapons at the moment. They have the most range, they have the most kill time, I mean the fastest kill time, and as well one of the most useful specials to put onto the zone. Unfortunately so, the zone is going to get striked in, and Crab Tank Explosion Shot is going to flip back in favor of Pandora, applying that penalty for 88 Stars, halting their progress and free down on the side of 88 Star, and a white pebble on top of that is going to be Pandora with the definitive advantage at the moment.
This is definitely Pandora's opportunity to win, but they don't really have any specials left, and that Tacticaler is just sitting back there, kind of useless right now, as immediately 88 Star is dropping down, trying to take out as many as possible, as Pandora does lose 2, but 88 also loses 2, which leaves them in a 2v2 situation, but all Pandora cares about is getting those penalty points down, as Bolts manages to get picked with the Inkjet, but then immediately gets taken out by the Stamper.
Yeah, now Pandora has the specials ready to dial up. 2 down on the side of 88 Star. Wait, the sneaky cap from the other side with Kira and Slime is going to be able to apply some penalty, giving themselves a little bit more time to work with here. 88 Star has just been throwing themselves in with the specials and the sneaky on the right side there to be able to paint up the zone. But are they going to be able to regroup and recuperate to try and go for one more attempt with 40 penalty points left on the clock for Pandora to get this knockout? 88 Star has to get this coordination down to a science if they really want to be able to get this comeback.
We do see that Nam is holding on to Tri-Strikes as Bolt immediately gets really aggressive with that Inkjet again, pressuring Haru on the Crab, and they are closing in. Slime once again taking the zone, knocking knocking out Viridian, and managing to throw even more penalty points on. They are just not letting up.
They're really not letting up, Pandora and 88 Star. This is the second time that they have managed to keep the zone with these, with the Storm and Slime painting up on the zone by themselves as well. But Pandora is already on the counterattack here. But unfortunately so, free down means that they're gonna have to regroup and let 88 Star take the zone here for just a little bit longer. 45 seconds left on the clock. 88 Star has just exactly around 50 points here to get the knockout and take the win. Are they going to be able to hold on just a little bit longer? They do have the specials. They have the one-man advantage. They are trying to dive in right now, the Carbon Roller. They're going to get kicked out, but the Ink Strike is going to neutralize the zone to hold on just a little bit longer. Although free down on the side of Pandora. Oh, 88 Star is going to actually be able to hold on to the zone. 20 points remaining here.
This could be the end of the game if 88 Star can just hold out that stalling for just a little bit more. Pandora does throw down that Tacticaler to try and get the advantage, but there's only about 5 points left, and this could be it for 88 Star. They get a wipeout at the end to close out the game. 88 Star wins
with a reverse sweep on the final game. You 100-0 the enemy team when they 199 on you. I mean 101 on you. That's insane.
That's just, like, incredible to see, which means that I do believe that 88 Star is from the Ink Up champions for week 46.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, 88 Star pulled the biggest comeback on Mahi Mahi zones that we have ever seen today. Unfortunately so, that means Pandora is going to be second place in this tournament with their run. Congratulations once again to 88 Star taking the win here.
Oh my god, that was a game. Like, the special play was like on and off because sometimes they just they weren't contributing enough, and I think that may have been what did it. But honestly, just the back and forth, 88 Star really did seem like they were at the disadvantage almost the whole time for a while, just having to throw themselves recklessly at the zone to save it right at the very end there. But they did manage to gain momentum as the game went on, which was enough for them to then hold it long enough for that 20 points.
Yeah, indeed, but that's gonna be the tournament as we know for sure right now for FTIU week 46 tonight. Thank you for joining us tonight, as well as thank you to our streamer Elemento for doing an awesome job tonight. Yeah. And I'm gonna ask you this still, even though you don't have the Bird app, Mark, where can people find you even if there's no Bird app for you?
Honestly, I gotta be honest, literally nowhere.
Alright,
I was
you know where
streaming
to
for
be
a while,
seen.
but hopefully I'll be back once again to continue commentating. So hopefully you can see me again there. Where can they find you?
You can find me on Twitter, the Bird app, or X, whatever you call it now, Lila Russ VScope. My totally not biased gameplay and commentary is going to come back very, very soon here. And yeah, maybe tune in tomorrow where I stream on Lila Russ. I'm going to be playing Low Ink and hopefully, you know, have a fun time, have a fun blast. So yeah, thank you for asking. But this is it for us tonight.
Tell you what I thought I truly felt. We'd say hello, how are you? I hope you were listening to every melody I play.
Right now, so who knows?
Yeah, 30 points left. It's not looking great for Splat season, but it's not doomed yet. They have Inkjet, they have Zuka. They can easily get back in here. They just need to, you know, make something happen, like now. They gotta get some picks, and they gotta go for that zone. But unfortunately, that Tetra manages to call up the Inkjet. So there's 3 ticks left, that hammer comes out, it's pretty and
That was a strong first game.
play faster, the cooler. You die, it's less consequential. You die, you can come back with your special and just keep on going. No Paint is going insane. 36, 30, like this is in the game-winning territory. 14-9. This, okay, in the first 40 seconds, they've got a push that is like, this is a push that wins the game. You don't need to do more, but they're gonna do more, and they just right there. Been losing the mid fights from time to time. Like they go 3 down, but they just come back before anyone can do anything about it. So that sustained pressure is doing a lot against Sushi. They're just having trouble breaking past this midpoint. Like, see, right now there's only one guy in mid. The rest of them are backed up all the way, but they aren't able to break through. Fallhole goes on the flank there, but they want to jump that power climb in. But unfortunately, Fallhole gets called out, and that's gonna be the end of the game. It's not happening. Yep, there it is. The heavy edit so they can paint this out. Unfortunately, it doesn't really work out, and they can't even get the back cheese to work because they like missed her angle there or something. So right now they need to kill this Dynamo for sure, because if the Dynamo gets a kill here, it's a little bit doomed. But they need to push past the Dynamo and get some paint on the zone. A Reef Slider would do. Oh yeah, there it goes. They need to cap the zone right here, or it's not gonna work. Oh, just barely don't get it. Oh, wait, I'm a girl. Archer, where are you at? Oh, okay.
I agree. They are 3 down though. And that is a wipe.
Yeah, I won't say anything because come through this versus. But this is really hard for Akura to get back into. They need to like get something done like right now. Someone needs to go get a quad just through sheer will. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen. So Squishy, despite losing the overall set, they do take the game off of our 4th seed, and so I'm right, which is really nice. Because they killed the Rainmaker last, they have a chance to get Pop here. So they get this overtime. They will pick up the Rainmaker and sacrifice their Wavebreaker, which is fine because Wavebreaker does like a nothing burger special. They're playing carefully, which is nice, and they wait out that Zuko, which is pretty good. Going for this left checkpoint is very scary. It's a risky play, and unfortunately it doesn't work out for them. Like, it's very easy to collapse onto the Rainmaker. So we're looking at 10 seconds left here in the match. Tribute Brand needs to make something happen here. They've got that Inkjet ready and they're gonna pop it, so they need to get some picks here. And if they get the picks to move in, oh, that's so unfortunate. Zuko takes out the Inkjet. So right now they kind of need a miracle to happen. That Exploit needs to get a quad. Right now they got 15 seconds left. They have that ball, so they unfortunately couldn't make it happen and finish your machine group.
Oh, and there's a Reef Slider again.
Yeah, so it's just really hard to get the controlled zone back from Sugarbrand. Like, they can get it, because they've reefed their own, but it's really hard for them to hold it, because once they reef it, they just reef it right back. It's Silver Arrow, they're gonna reef it again before you get another one. They're just gonna keep reefing it, and unless you can kill this arrow, like, you need to target them right now if you want to get the zone. And true. So, it just matters if you break it, or how far you get into it. So, what they're doing right now, using specials to clear that top right area is super good, and they've got that bubble in the street. This is a really, really strong push for Gatorade Squid. They're just in their base. This might be the end of the game right here, unless something happens. So so that Emperor's gonna use that splash now to stop the tower. Honestly, this is looking really scary for Gatorade Squid.
Oh, and that's good.
Okay, so Iradi on the splash managed to stop the Rainmaker, which is good. It gives him a little bit of time to breathe. You gotta respawn and get back into it. That's gonna jump in and pick up that Rainmaker. They're gonna use that Kraken. Oh, they're doing the thing! He might be able to knock out here. Oh, they just barely don't get it. It's 1 point left for the side of Chark Attack. 1 minute in, that's huge. They can't get up the pedestal. And they do. Apparently what they'll do is null 2 of them, so Gideon's does go 2 down to them.
Less than a minute left. I wonder if they're gonna be able to pull it out.
Right now, Gators Squid just needs a basket pop. Like, they need some kind of momentum to get them going. You gotta lock them into the base, but unfortunately, that's 2 power climbs, so if that CP gets it in, that's game, and they...
They grabbed the high ground and was able to attack from above as we see specials come out on both sides. We do see the Stamper Nouveau is Crab coming out to get aggressive as the Tri-Slosher falls into the pit and is getting pressured by 3.
Yeah, definitely right here. So the setup from Pandora to start this lockout is initiating. They have that cooler ready before Squid EST even can get theirs up to a halfway point. Now Pandora just has...
Clip it! Oh, never mind.
Oh my... Wipe out! That aggressive crab tank just took so much space. Like, honestly, Stamper Nouveau is such a dangerous skirmisher to have because it can fight from really good range, both normally and with the special. As we do see Pandora swarming Squidoku, but taking losses in the meantime. Tri-Strikes are coming out as they're trying to hold on to checkpoint. Crab on top of the tower. 7 seconds are left, but they're pushing up to the final goal. They get a pick, and that's gonna not... that's a knockout! Can take their pity clam. It's going to be difficult for them to come back from this.
Yeah, overtime is starting for the side of 88. They still have one more chance to push this with the 20 seconds they are given in this overtime. They did find one trade, but if Slime can able to walk into this whale to get some picks in, they're going to be able to push this as soon as they can, but there's only 5 seconds left on the clock. Slime is going to opt to get them a jump in, but Bolts jumped it in way too early there. Maybe they can make this. Actually, the Power Clamp was in. They just make it in the nick of time here. 42 points. They just need one more clamp. Oh, those are definitely, but the penalty points are gone for the side of No Pain. It's just 15 takes left on the clock, and Dazuka finds the ball point on the side of 88 Star, finds a second one as well. This is going to be a lead flip for the side of No Paint, and that paint is going to continue to be put on the zone because only Jackpot is left on the side of 88 Star, and they go down as well. 10 points remaining on the clock. I don't think 88 Star has any chance here to try and get the zone. Slimer is going for it, but I don't think that's going to be enough to control the pace, like they say. But even so, Egoist with the Wiper on the left side trying to sneak up a couple kills there, but unfortunately so unable to do so. 20 seconds left on the clock. They really got to figure something out here, No Paint. They really got to get some picks, get some map control, and access the tower within that frame of time. But 2 down on the side of No Paint isn't going to be helping with that. Hammer is ready for the side of Egoist. Are they going to be able to pop it and get some value out of this? You know, they horribly blundered it, unfortunately, so Hammer is still a very broken special in this game.
Is really getting aggressive and trying to hold them out as long as possible with that tactical respawn. But unfortunately, that tactical is not really going to share much with the rest of the team, as Slime does pick up the Rainmaker as they go into that checkpoint. But Slime just Squid rolls at the wrong way, taking it away from the checkpoint. A wipeout for No Paint with 10 seconds left. It is not looking good as Ego just retreats to the back of the base to hold it. And I believe that's going to be it for the game. No Paint taking it home.
Clams that are we speaking of coming from the side of 88 Star dropping down one by one because of those picks happening, but they did build a power clam before that, so the clam economy is still looking very in favor for 88 Star. Getting that pick first as well. 8 seconds left on the clock here. Kira is going for the very aggressive push on the side here to try and hold them back just a little bit longer, but it is going to be overtime for the start of No Paint right now.
This is going to be a real, wild moment. But No Paint is losing members. 88 is losing members.
Still is painted blue for the side of Pandora. It is still in favor for them. It is still numbers advantage to them. I don't think the 88 Star has this figured out right now.
Pandora really is just, able to counter every time they make this big push, as Bolts just is not quite capitalizing. Bolts gets taken out by a flank from the Carbon Roller. A wipeout for Pandora, which is definitely gonna close out the first game of Splat Zones. As you
did not get flanked here, but unfortunately so, Haru's gonna get the pick here, able to shut them down, and the Inkjet double shot canceled immediately. Unfortunately so, onto the crab tank of Haru, but they're gonna find those picks immediately enough. It's 15 seconds left on the clock here, and free down on the side of 88 Star means that there's a high chance here Pandora's gonna be able to take the lead back.
They are getting some really desperate jumps onto the tower right now. But immediately, 88 Star is trying to fight back, trying to jump onto the tower. There's a giant chaos. A wipeout on
this lead. That's gonna be a wipeout on the side of 88 Stars Plat. So they're gonna be able to take this lead here down to a 19 in the last 20 seconds.
Jackpot really tried to do their best to pull that in, and it did give them that numbers advantage that they needed. So now 88 Star just has to hold out. Wow, only 10 more seconds, and then this is gonna be it. That's all she wrote. Slime is getting really aggressive, trying to hoard that Rainmaker, prevent them from picking it up. The Carbon Roller is considering it, but they just can't get him ready for a push when needed, as it seems like Slime could close in now any moment with a killer whale.
Oh, Kira barely getting out of that just now with the miss and the whale that was targeted onto them, but Haru is going to be able to sweep down, free down outside of 88 Star, means that they can actually start this push with the penalty clam as well in the grasp of their hands. With the extra clam that they just built, this might be enough for them to get this win. They actually only need to just score once, and they do. They're going to bring in a knockout at the moment. 20 points left on the clock. Cooler is down and ready as well. There's a failsafe that they can work with, but now 88 Star really has to put a very desperate effort if they really want to be able to hold on to this zone. Whale is going to come out, one down on the side of Pandora. Is this going to be able to flip the zone back in time? Not gonna wait. 1 point on the board.
1 point.
Is there gonna be a
1 point?
It's the 1 point curse on the side of Pandora, unable to get secure the knockout of the final game of the set here.
Pandora
Gonna be able to hold on just a little bit longer. They do have the specials. They have the one-man advantage. They are trying to dive in right now, the Carbon Roller. They're gonna get kicked out, but the Ink Strike's gonna neutralize the zone to hold out just a little bit longer. Although free down on the side of Pandora. Oh, 88 Star is gonna actually be able to hold on to the zone. 20 points remaining here.
This could be the end of the game if 88 Star can just hold out that stalling for just a little bit more. Pandora does throw down that tax cooler to try and get the advantage, but there's only about 5 points left, and this could be it for 88 Star. They get a wipeout at the end.
Right now, so who knows?